Hello, gorgeous. Hello, gorgeous.
Hi chat, how you doing? Hope you're all having a beautiful morning, afternoon, night, whatever time zone it may be. I'm sorry I was a little bit late. Why am I out of breath? Basically, I had to go to my, I forgot what they're called, but like my oral surgeon, the one who got my wisdom teeth taken out. I had to see him today, and I had to get some x-rays on my face done. And I would like to tell everybody that we still don't know what's wrong, which is just typical for me at this point. And then I clicked the stream, like start stream button, and I realized I had to do something for Nemi really quick, so I was just doing that. And now I have 2 drinks next to me. I have my tea, and I have my water, and I'm really tempted to go and grab a soft drink as well, so that I have, like, you know, the trifecta of drinks. But I don't think a tea and a soft drink together is gonna be a good idea, so do it, girl. I don't think tea and soft drink is gonna be a good idea together. So it is vanilla Coke though. Vanilla Coke would go alright because my tea is a French Earl Grey with vanilla, like, injected into it, so maybe. We'll see how we go. Anyway. Who's... Alright, hang on, let me catch up first. Hello Jake, hello Pipey, hello Fox, hello Fluttershy. 6 AM, my throat hurts, just gotta drink something. Tea. A nice tea will warm you right up. If Sylph ever finds a genie and asks what's up with her, the genie will say he doesn't know. It's so true. It's so true. Like, I'm seeing my neurologist on the 23rd, and I'm, like, fully expecting the neurologist to be like, oh, everything seems normal, we don't know what's wrong. I'm getting sick of it, but I have to laugh because if I don't laugh, I'll cry. Who said we have good ideas in this chat? Well, I mean, playing mixtape and letting you guys pick the music was a good idea. That's, like, that was a good idea that we had. And I'm glad we did that. I'm glad we went on through that hellscape together. But otherwise, no, you guys have awful ideas. Don't remind me. It was fun. I, like, actually had a decent time. Honestly, there were some parts where I was like, God, I'm gonna Persona 3 myself right fucking now. But I think it was fun. One, because chat was picking the, well, not just chat, but you know what I mean? Like, we were picking the songs. And it was also fun because I had Hal with me. If I had to play that game by myself, and I didn't have Hal or, like, any of my friends to sit through that game with me, I wouldn't have made it. I would have abstracted right then and there, you know what I mean? But otherwise, that was fun. What wasn't fun was the fact that it nearly crashed my PC. Not nearly, it did crash my PC. That wasn't fun. That wasn't very cool and poggers and nice of it, but we got there in the end, I guess. Actually, do remind me, I need the dad. I am so curious if anyone has done thirst traps of Cassandra's dad online. I don't remember his name, so I haven't checked because I don't remember, like, because I don't remember his name, I don't know what to Google. But I would really like to know if there were any thirst traps for Cassandra's dad. I need them to be, like, the same level as the Leon S. Kennedy thirst traps from RE9. You know what I mean? You guys know the ones. You guys know the ones. I'm gonna actually, nah, you've already distracted me. I'm gonna find out right now. Mixtape cop dad. What's his name? What is his name? I literally looked him up to try and find his name, and I can't find it. So let me just go mixtape, Cassandra's dad thirst trap. I'm so curious. What is this? Yeah, okay, no. There's like edits of the scene where Cassandra stands up to her dad. But there's no thirst traps. Chat, that's your homework for tonight. You gotta make thirst traps of Cassandra's dad. I am not checking. I don't want mixtape on my timeline. That is totally fair and valid, honestly. But yeah, that's your homework. I'll upload the VOD for the stream. It didn't go up on YouTube because I was an idiot, and when I reset the computer, I forgot to reset the YouTube stream, so I need to upload it. But I will upload the VOD, and your homework is to scrub through the VOD and find good clips of Cassandra's dad and make a thirst trap of her, of him. That's it. Counter offer, I get back to the work on the meal soda. I totally forgot you were turning me into a chicken burger. I mean, you can do both. You want extra credit? You can do both. Why is it doing that? Is it... Oh, it's set to refer to only layer. That's why. Like, what? I don't like when my paint bucket decides that it wants to change how it functions without my say-so. I think Nemi's a bit cross with me too. Please don't make me. I'm not gonna make you, but I will be very disappointed if you don't, okay? I'm keeping an eye on Nemi. We were playing earlier, and then I went to give him pets, and he was like really unhappy. I hope he's not eating the plant that he's not supposed to be eating. I don't think he is. I can live with that? Okay, that's fair. That's your decision at that point then. Also, I need to have a chat with the gaming industry. Why is every gaming company and their mother doing a games like expo showcase like over the past 2 weeks? Like, there's been 4 that I know of in this past week and a half. There was Summer Game Fest, there was State of Play, I forget what it's called, but there was the Xbox one, and then today we had the Nintendo Direct. E3 doesn't exist anymore, that's why. Well, just because E3 doesn't exist anymore doesn't mean you should all do your game announcements on the same week. I am so burned out. I'm so burned out of watching all of these new game announcements. It's exhausting. Like, I did one on stream. I did State of Play on stream. And then I completely ignored the Xbox one. I didn't completely ignore it. I saw a couple of things, but I decided not to react to it. I saw Summer Game Fest off stream. I was going to stream a reaction to it, but I was just so tired. I was like, bam. And then today, fucking the Nintendo Direct, I was like, I don't know. I'm so tired. Let me rest. Let me rest. I don't need to see what you're all planning all at once, please. Give me a minute. Although I did get to see Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. That's really nice. Although it's Switch 2 exclusive, and I don't have a Switch 2, and that's not very nice. My entire school career, I did my homework like 5 times. Okay, I got a really funny story. When I transitioned from 6th grade to 7th grade, so in New South Wales specifically, because other states in Australia do it differently. In New South Wales specifically, grade school ends at 6th grade and high school starts in 7th grade. We don't have like a middle school. We've got like primary school, which is your kindy to 6, and then you've got high school, which is 7 to 12, right? And the way the primary schools are run are very different to how the high schools are run, and I was not prepared for the you have several big assignments to do in like 10 weeks. I wasn't prepared for that because my grade school didn't do anything even remotely close to that. Let me fix my camera because my arm is like out there. So basically, there was a woodworking class that I was doing in 7th grade, and I don't remember if I forgot the assignment or I was overworked because there were already 3 other assignments due, or if I just didn't want to do it. I don't remember what. But basically, I had an assignment due. It was like the theory part of my woodworking class in 7th grade, and I didn't do it. And what I decided to do was write a letter. I don't remember what the letter said, but I wrote a letter explaining to the teacher that something went down and I needed an extension, and I forged my mother's signature and I gave it to the teacher. And the teacher was like, yep, okay, cool, no worries, that's all well and good, blah blah blah. And this was around my birthday, so it was around May. And then I don't remember what happened. I think the teacher called my mum to talk about something else. I don't remember. And in that conversation, the extension letter came up. And the teacher mentioned the extension letter, and my mum was like, what letter? And the teacher paused for a little bit on the phone and was just like, the extension letter that you gave me. You did see that letter, didn't you? And my mum, oh, bless her heart, she told the teacher, she goes, oh, if my signature's on it, then I must have seen it, right? And then they let me go out for my birthday with my friends. We watched, I think it was Iron Man 2. I don't remember. It was one of the Iron Man movies. And then after my birthday, like after I got to do all that with my friends, my parents pulled me aside and they're like, you fucking sneaky little bitch. I got in a lot of trouble. And they were like, no, we let you do this because we want you to have a taste of like what you could do if you're responsible, but if this happens again, like, you're fucked. And I was like, okay, cool. Because my birthday that year was the first time that I had ever gone out with friends by ourselves, like after school, you know what I mean? It was like the first time ever. And I never forged her, well, actually no, that's not true. I did forge her signature sometimes after that, but it was a really stupid thing that she was like, oh yeah, no, I don't care if you do that. They had this thing where parents had to look at and sign our diaries every week, and I kept forgetting to do that because it's just such a stupid thing. Like, I never wrote anything in my diary, so there was nothing for my parents to sign. So I would keep forgetting to give it to my parents. And eventually it hit a point where I was just like, man, I'm just gonna sign my diary myself. The only thing is, I didn't sign it myself. I would, like, again, forge my mother's signature. And she didn't really care about that. But now the problem is, to this very day, my signature what is an almost carbon copy of what my mum's signature looked like, to a point where I think now she has gone out of her way to change her signature because mine looks too close to hers because I forged it throughout all of high school. So that's really fun. We love that. I don't remember getting into anything else super, like, fucked up in high school. I was the friend who would plan a bunch of outings for everybody, and then when it finally came time to actually go do the outing, my parents would be like, actually no, you're not allowed to go. And so I would spend all the time planning the event, and then, like, all of my friends would go to it without me. I never would have been allowed to meet any friends. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like, I think I got off pretty light. I was like 13 when I did that, so maybe that's why. My signature looks so different to everyone else's because I failed to give it that signature look, so I just write my name in normal cursive. Oh yeah. As an artist, it's like really hard. It's like, I want to design something super cool and super like unique and super like awesome. And then it just ended up being plagiarized from my mom. Although, again, I'm pretty sure she changed hers because I ended up doing that. So my signature and my mom's signature aren't the same anymore. Not to mention, right, I kind of like it because you gotta do it a specific way, but I can get the A to kind of sort of like loosely resemble a flower. And I'm like, dude, I really like that. I like flowers. My graphic novel is named after a flower. That's pretty based, I think. Although I don't sign my work anymore. I only use my signature for like legal documents. I'm just imagining this from your mom's perspective. Well, I wasn't the only kid that forged my mom's, well, that signed our diaries ourselves. The only difference is I was the only one who forged my mom's signature. Like, when my sister started high school and when my brothers went to high school, she was like, oh, just sign the diaries yourself. Like, I don't have time for this. Because she knew that if they were anything like me, they would forget and get in a bunch of trouble for things that don't really matter. So she was like, nah, sign your diaries yourselves. But they would sign their diaries with their own signature. They wouldn't try to copy my mom's. I tried to copy my mom's because I was like, well, they've got her signature on file, so they'd be able to figure out if it was her or not. I don't think they really cared. I think they just cared about the fact that it was signed at the end of the day. As long as I don't use her signature to get, like, I don't know, a loan or anything like that. Not breaking any laws with it right now. Right now. I never did. Don't tell my mom. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Chatter names of all time. Oh, I've seen some wacky ones come in here. I need to start writing them down, actually. I really like when people come in here with wacky, like, Twitch names. But I always forget what they are. You know, it's a shame a lot of my, old VODs don't exist anymore. When I say old, I mean like from back when I had a completely different avatar. I had an orange cat avatar originally. Those VODs are gone. I thought I downloaded all of them, but it looks like either they got corrupted or something happened and they're just gone. Because, when I was playing Rule of Rose back in the day, which I would love to play again. I would love to play again for you guys. That's fucking awesome. But there was this guy who came in. Hi, Reaper. Hello. There was this guy who came in, and, because my character was like an orange cat, he came in saying that I was like a Garfield-looking ass. And that wasn't exactly what he said, but he mentioned that I looked like Garfield in some way. And I just remember laughing hysterically and just being like, damn, that's pretty funny joke. Alright, bet, yeah. I do kind of look like that, don't I? And I think he was an anti-fur, because, like, he originally came in with the insult, but then when I laughed in response and I was like, damn, that's a good one, he was like, oh, okay, so you're actually cool. And I was like, oh, you think I'm cool? Thanks. And then, you know, obviously that was gay, so he left. That Twitch interaction, like, I'll never remember exactly what he said, because unfortunately the VOD is gone, but I will always remember how that interaction made me feel. And it was pretty great. So cool, blasphemy. I can be cool. I can be cool. That was very nice. I don't know if I can emotionally recover from that. I think I'm cool. I can be. Ah! Why are you guys being so mean? I can be cool. I can. I am cool. Shut up. I don't care what you say about me. Alright, anyway. I haven't even really been paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm just kind of drawing in blotches to see what feels right. I'm really tired, chat. My joints hurt. And it's actually like a comfortable kind of warm in here. Not toasty, but it is a temperature that's making me kind of eepy. I have to wear my like winter-proof pants inside because I don't know if you guys know, but Australian houses have like no insulation whatsoever, right? Like in some of the older homes, the air in a room will change like, what was it, 30 times an hour? And for context, in like a double glazed house that's like properly insulated, the air will change 0.6 times an hour. So our homes are insulated pretty fucking badly. So I'm wearing my like winter-proof pants right now, and I've got a couple of layers on. And I think genuinely the only reason it feels nice and warm in here is because the sun is coming in through the window next to me. And as soon as that sun moves, it's gonna be freezing in here. But that's okay, because I have a cup of tea. I have a nice cup of tea. Double glaze, like the apple fritters? Like, dead ass, the first time I heard glaze, like, double and triple glaze in reference to house insulation, I thought that's what it was. I was like, damn, wait. What are we glazing? That episode was fucked, though. I need to get back to regular show with Hal. We're taking a little bit of a break from it because since there's no, like, overarching plot between episodes, like, there is, like, an overarching, like, plot, kind of, but not really. You gotta get through a whole bunch of episodic stuff before you get to the story again. And because of that, like, Hal gets burnt out from it pretty quick. He's like, damn, okay, I would like to do something else now. Especially because, like, regular show's not really meant to be binged because the formula is basically identical for every single episode. But regular show has become our new My Little Pony. My Little Pony was about 9 seasons long, and I was like, oh, we should watch that. And he's like, yeah, okay, cool. And then basically every time we get like a free minute together, I was like, oh, do you want to watch My Little Pony? You want to watch a couple of episodes of My Little Pony? You want to keep watching My Little Pony? And he would say yes, but like it wears him down, and sometimes we need to take long breaks. The exact same thing is happening with regular show. Every spare chance we get together, do you want to watch some regular show? You want to put on some regular show? You want to do that? He's getting a bit tired of it. Every time I hear apple fritters, I get PTSD. Oh, maybe Hal knows what that is, because Hal, I don't know if he's, like, Hal doesn't really engage in fandom, but he does like a bunch of media, and I'm pretty sure Baki was one of them. Nem, what you doing, Nem? Nem, are you trying to break into that room that you're not allowed into, Nem? Nem, what are you doing? Don't go in there. Sorry. Nemi has become increasingly, adamant determined? I don't know the word, but he has increasingly been wanting to go into, specifically my bedroom. He will go into Hal's bedroom if the door's open, but he specifically wants my bedroom. And I think it's because the house is getting so cold. Because in the previous 2 houses I had Nemi, it would get cold in the winter, but it wouldn't get this cold in the winter. And I think he wants to go into the bedrooms because the bedrooms are where all of my fuzzy blankets are. And he wants to sit with the fuzzy blankets. But he does have a blanket out here. It's like nestled up on the couch right now. Guess what? Oh, damn, an 85 stream streak. Hell yeah, dude. I wonder if I can have a sound go off when people redeem the stream streak. I know Hal has like a text redeem. So like someone redeems their stream streak and there's like an automatic chat message with like a leaderboard and stuff. I think a leaderboard might be fun, but more, like, what I want more is just for a sound to go off. I need to migrate to a StreamerBot. I have StreamerBot downloaded. I just haven't migrated anything over yet. It's hard when you've got one program that you've been using for all of your streamer stuff for years, and then you're like, but maybe the other one's better because the other one is open source, and now you gotta actually commit to moving over. Hello, Swift, welcome. How are you doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just putting down bright pink wherever I see fit and hoping that when I turn it into shadows, it looks good. My joints are a bit sore. Actually, I wanted to like kind of bump a little bit like this. Maybe, yeah. Oops. And then this one, maybe like this. Like that. Oh, I so know what I'm doing. I'm so good at doing things, chat. Doing them well is a whole other thing, but boy howdy can I do things. I really want to draw, if we have time today, because I'm trying to take it a little slow. Because joint owie. But I really want to draw the I really want to draw the I'm gonna Persona 3 myself piece today. I was talking to Hal. I think I mentioned it on stream, I don't remember. But ever since Jake like mentioned like that phrase on stream like a few days ago, I've had this like really vivid image of my character just like absolutely sobbing, holding a copy of Persona 3 to their temple. not even a gun, just a copy of Persona 3 to their temple. That way I can sell it at conventions without it getting labeled as like a mature content type thing. Sometimes it do be that serious. Yeah, I want to do another one that's like, I'm gonna abstract, I swear to God. I don't know why, I just think it's really funny. Alright, we're gonna do that. I also have to figure out how I'm going to bring up my my teeth, well, not my teeth, but like my mouth issue to my neurologist, because like One, my neurologist appointment is for my knee, so I don't know if I'll even be allowed to bring up any other pain that I have, because the referral was for my knee. But second of all, like, I don't know if we've ruled out everything for my teeth. Like, we've ruled out that it's a cavity. We've ruled out that it's like an exposed nerve or something. We've ruled out the fact that maybe it just, the possibility, sorry, that maybe it just healed wrong. Everything is perfectly normal and, like, surface level functional. Which leads me to believe that it has to be related to whatever nerve situation is going on with my leg, but I don't know how to even begin to bring that up, you know? Equivalent exchange. You give me vocal stims, I give you Persona 3. It's true, it is a good one. I always think of our first Claire Obscure run as well, where I unfortunately peaked the mic, so people couldn't even tell that I was screaming Persona when that scene came up. We need to get back to our Claire Obscure 100% run, by the way. Do people still want that? Like, I haven't forgotten about it. I just needed to take a break because the guide that I was following was, like, stressing me out because it was so unreliable with the directions. But do people still want me to go through that on stream? Because I'll have to bring that back eventually. I've been thinking about starting the run all over again, but making it a collab game with Hal. Because I promised you guys that I would 100% the game, and the game is also on Hal's list anyway. So we've talked about the idea of potentially just making it a collab game on both of our streams, but I don't know if that's, like, fair. Because technically I wouldn't be 100%ing it, we'd be 100%ing it together. You need to see the ending. It's true. It's true. I stopped at, like, the start of Act 3 during our first run because I was ready for the game to end, and then it didn't end, and I did not have the energy to keep going. It's not the first game to do that to me either, by the way. I can't think of any others off the top of my head, but I know for a fact that there have been other games where they're like, oh, surprise, the game's still going, and I'm like, oh, I don't have it in me. I was ready for it to be done, and now it's not done, and now I'm mad that it's not done. Now that I know there's an Act 3, though, it won't be that bad. If Hal being there helps do the collab, I think it could be fun. The other problem, though, is that it entirely depends on what game comes up on Hal's wheel. Hal really wants to respect the wheel and give you guys a chance to, like, pick whatever he plays next. And Claire Obscure is on the wheel, but if it's not picked, then I don't know when he'll get to it. Holy shit, my autocorrect now capitalizes Hal. That is awesome. Mine autocorrects his name to Hole, which I find hilarious. In fairness, it's like movies. Sometimes it's just longer than it needs. Yeah, like the fucking Monster Hunter movie that came out in, like, what, 2023? All I remember about that movie is there was, like, the military was in it a lot. The military was, like, the good guy. And also it was way longer than it had any right being. Like, I remember getting to a scene and then being like, okay, cool. Thank you for this experience. And, like, starting to get up from my chair only to realize that the movie was still going. My first crash out was to that movie. What did you crash out over? I haven't seen that movie in so long. I genuinely... I remember, like, tanks, I think. All of it? That's a fair response, I reckon. Oh, my bad, big dog. You still got something to say? Damn. Maybe we should watch, The Monster Hunter movie in the Discord server. There's like a big list of movies that we're gonna do as like a watch together. We have to do High School Musical 2 and 3. We have to do Sinbad Legend of the Seven Seas. Treasure Planet is on there now too. I want to put Brother Bear on the list. Brother Bear is a good one. And then yeah, we'll just throw Monster Hunter on there. Let's not. Aw. Don't you want to suffer together? Oh my god, chat. I changed Nemi's litter box earlier today. And he's like thrown, like he just did a dookie and he threw like half of his litter on the floor. I know, I genuinely don't think it's him acting out or anything. I think he's just too big for his litter box. But I don't know where to get him a bigger litter box. This is just the standard litter box size. I could always prep a second one for him. That could be an idea. Did you ever remember the series you wanted to watch on Discord? No. Unfortunately not. But that's okay. Oh, it might have been Sonic Underground, but I'm not sure. Sonic Underground is an interesting one because I love that show, but I also know for a fact that it's way better in my memory than it actually was, if that makes sense. Switch Ben 10 together. Hal actually binged like the entirety of the Ben 10 universe a couple years ago. It was maybe 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Sonic Underground's my best friend's favorite show and it is atrocious. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's awesome! I love Sonic Underground. I used to have such a- not used to. I have such a crush on Manic the Hedgehog, bro. That opening though? Yeah. Yeah, it's such a fucking good opening. If I could get away with it, we would watch it on stream right now. If I could get away with it. I feel like there needs to be shading up here, but there's also like just nowhere for it to overlap. I did find an incredible remix of the theme song. What? A remix of Sonic Underground? Hi, Skinner. How you doing, Skinner? We're talking about how I wish I was legally allowed to put, Sonic Underground on so we could watch it together right now. A synthwave version. Okay, wait, hang on. What's this? Ooh. Okay, extended cut. Custom. Ooh, okay, hang on. I hope I don't get struck for playing this. I like this so far. It feels Sonic Underground, but also kind of not, and I think that's why I like it. Like, if Sonic Underground was, like, part of the video game universe, this is the kind of music that it would have, if that makes sense. God, I need to draw Manic the Hedgehog right now. I need to finish this piece. Ooh. Aww. Okay, hang on. I am gonna say, It was really good until the singer started singing. I feel like this song requires someone who's got a little bit more gruff. This guy sounds like he'll struggle to grow a beard, you know what I mean? He's also not doing the inflection correctly when he says underground. I also noticed that actually, it's not that he's doing the inflections wrong, it's that he's using auto-tune instead of actually doing the inflection. Oh, I do like that though. That's pretty good. Okay, no, that's fire. I like that, that verse. That's good. Okay, I don't like that one as much. You know what this means, chat? This means I need to do my own version of the Sonic Underground theme song. Ain't no way I could get an instrumental together. I don't know how to play an instrument to save my life. I used to play saxophone, but that was like, what, like a decade ago? Yes, I would love to. I think it'd be so fun. I got a penny whistle I could try and use. Let's do it. Let's get the band together. Actually, you know who's got the perfect inflection for the Sonic Underground theme? Hal. I would have convinced Hal to do this. Okay, wait, no. It would have been an automatic 10 out of 10 if he screamed there. If he did like the metal, like, I forget what it's called, the scratchy, like, scream that a lot of metal bands do. If he did that, that would have been an automatic 10 out of 10, but he chickened out at the last minute. But that wasn't bad. Hi, Nemi. Nemi's trying to figure out how he can get into the bedroom that he knows he's not allowed in. Hello, Kyra. Welcome in. Happy Pride Month. Oh, dude, it's been Pride Month. It's been Pride Month for a while. Why do they do the game announcements during Pride Month? It's so weird. Nemi, hang on. This task requires 0 cats, and Nemi is trying to inject himself into it. Nemi, get down. Hey, no. Out. Right now. Sorry. Again. The task requires 0 cats. He keeps trying to... Oh, now he's got the zoomies. He almost full sends it every now and then. It's like, come here, white boy. That's another sticker idea. Wait, hang on. So we've got, I'm gonna Persona 3 myself. I'm extracting right now. And commit, white boy. Wait, I gotta... Wait, where's my notes? Hang on. Thank you. That's mine now. Thanks for indulging me. It's mostly the music that gets me going, but the vocals are at least tolerable. The music's really good. I really liked it. Oh my god, I can't. I'm trying not to burn myself. The game announcements. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Am I gonna burn my tongue? The answer is yes. Ow. That was unnecessary. Nah, Sonic Underground is like way more epic and awesome in my memory. And I feel like a lot of Sonic Underground fans feel that way. It's a lot better in your memory, and then you actually go back and it's like, damn, it had the potential to be something amazing, and it just falls short. It just falls short. I don't think any Sonic Underground fan is going to genuinely say that Sonic Underground is a well-written, well-paced, good show. But they will tell you that it's their favorite. My favorite part of that show actually was shipping Knuckles the Echidna and Sonya. I think that was really cute. It was so unnecessary, but I'm like, yeah. Yeah. I do like that idea. It is a good time of jankiness. I do wish that there were less, vaguely disguised fetishes. I'm immediately thinking of the one episode where, Manic and Sonya are starting to get a little bit upset at Sonic because Sonic was the only one born with, like, super speed, and they feel like he's taking advantage of it. And they drink this potion that makes them just as fast as Sonic, so Sonic doesn't, like, he's not the special one anymore. But over time, with extended use, it just makes their feet massive, and they've got, like, honkers, like, absolute fucking honkers. Hang on, wait. It was called Sonic Tonic. That was the name of the episode. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. They gave Sonic actual toes. They didn't do a Sonic X where they give him like the blobs. They actually gave him feet. I totally forgot about that. All right, here, Chad. This is how big their feet got in the Sonic Tonic episode. Look at how big that his foot is bigger than his torso. And like that was the whole gimmick. You get like the Sonic Tonic, they would like use it too much and it gave them huge feet. That's there was, oh my god, there's a lot more feet in this show than I remember there being. I don't remember any of these scenes. I do remember this one. I do remember that one. Alright, that's enough feet for today. What the fuck did I come back to? We were talking about how they'd sometimes put like borderline fetish content in the Sonic Underground episodes, and I was talking about an episode where Manic and Sonya get big feet. Sonic showed feet in Sonic X? No, there was a beach episode. Where like Amy, Cream, and Sonic and all that were at a beach, and Amy is wearing flip-flops, but she doesn't have feet. She has like little nubs. Hang on. I hate that Sonic X Amy Rose feet is in my thing now. But here, this is what they looked like. They didn't give them toes. They didn't give them toes. This is what their feet looked like in Sonic X. And you saw Cream's feet as well. See? I thought it was really weird, especially because they've got fingers. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm just gonna really, really calmly transition over to Clip Studio because everything on that page was totally safe for work. I didn't see anything that could have gotten my channel taken down. No siree, nothing there. I remember the Sonic episode where there was a dragon girl. Oh yeah, I think that was, Sat AM, I think. I actually haven't watched all of Sat AM. This ain't your worst research. That's so true. I talk about this a lot, but I actually looked up pictures of, like, necrosis and, like, people's flesh rotting away because I wanted to figure out how to most accurately draw, like, the zombie flesh in my comics when I was working on Forget Me Not 2.
Don't let your kids watch it!
Yeah, yeah. I've looked up some weird stuff for the sake of my art. But you know, I feel like everybody has at some point. And if you haven't, then it's just not yet, you know? It's not that you haven't, it's that you haven't yet. You'll get there. Perfect.
No, please, I don't want to look up more Sonic feet.
Don't worry, it might not necessarily be Sonic feet, but you will be looking up something sus for the sake of artwork. I think for me, yeah, the only thing I looked up for my art that could be considered weird is the necrosis. I'm trying to think. I think it would literally just be the necrosis. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort. That, okay. It looks so lame, but it looks like if you got drunk or you got high and you had a friend over, that would be the funnest shit ever. It looks like a great get high and have fun game. Alright, hang on. It's getting a bit dark in here. I gotta close the blinds and turn on my light. You know what's better than Nintendo Switch Sports Resorts though? You know what's better? It's also on the Switch. I believe it got ported to the Switch. It was originally a Wii game. It's called Go Vacation. And basically what it is you get this, like, you get to make as many avatars as you want. My siblings and I made a whole bunch. We all made our own, like, original characters. And we all had interpersonal lore and drama. It was great. Because that's just how I played video games as a child. But yeah, you'd have like you'd make an avatar, you'd make as many avatars as you want, and then you'd get these 4 islands, right? These 4 overworlds that you could go through. And they were all unique, they all had different modes of transportation. I remember the beach resort has like quad bikes and water skis and stuff like that, and then you go to like the, for lack of a better phrase, the British one, and like you could ride horses and get like little trams around, and you had like BMWs. It was pretty cool, right? And in the overworld, there'd be like a bunch of hidden chests that you could unlock to get new costumes and stuff like that. And you also had like holiday themed sports and activities. You'd have capture the flag, you'd have skydiving, you'd have like skateboarding, and each individual island had its own unique sports activities, right? And the general gist is you would go through all of the islands, play all the mini games, and playing the mini games would give you a silver key. Once you got a certain number of stamps, you didn't have to get all of them. I remember specifically you did not have to get all of them. But once you got a specific number of stamps, you would get a surprise 5th island. And the 5th island was literally just villas, where your avatar could have its own house. It was 2-story. They were like, you could choose whether, you could choose whether the second story had like 0 rooms, like it was just open, 1 room or 2 rooms, I believe. And the silver keys that you were getting from playing all of these like vacation events were so that you could unlock a bunch of cool stuff for your villa, right? And you could also, if you broke records on the mini games, or you found them in the overworld, you could get gold keys. And gold keys would give you unique villa styles and unique villa furniture that you could only get with the golden keys. I remember one of them specifically was a UFO house. It was so fucking cool. And everyone talks about how much they loved Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort, but like dead ass, Go Vacation is where it's at. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Wii Sports as much as the next guy, but Go Vacation's really fun, especially if you're like, if it's really late at night, or you're drunk, or you're high, and you're playing with another person. I tried to show the game to Hal. We actually have it on our Nintendo Wii. And I don't remember, he made like a grandpa character named Pepe. And he was like, I think he had a little bit to drink that night, I don't remember, or it was like 1 in the morning. It was one or the other, it could have been both. And I'm like showing him around, we're like doing all the parkour, getting all the tricks and stuff, and like every time he does something or he breaks a record or whatever, he just looks at me and he shrugs and he goes, "It's Pepe." And that was his whole thing the whole night, and it was really fucking annoying and I loved it. That does sound like the best natural evolution for those games. I would love to play Go Vacation on stream with you guys, but the problem is it's not really fun if it's not multiplayer. And I don't know if you guys would have fun just watching me fuck around in the overworld like 4 times, you know what I mean? Tea's still way too hot. Tea's still way too hot. Let me see if I can show you the like trailer for it. It is on the Switch, but if I was to stream it, I would stream it on the Wii because that's what we have. Alright, here. I'm gonna show you guys the Go Vacation trailer, and you tell me if this is hype as shit or not. As a kid, this was hype as shit, dude. How do I do this? This is Go Vacation. I'm gonna show you the Switch trailer. Like, how cute is this? This is fucking adorable. Oh, I think there are new mini games. I don't remember golf being in the Wii version. Although I haven't given it a proper 100% playthrough since I was like 14. But this is what I mean. You get like the beach area, you get this like town area, you get a really nice snowscape, and then again, for lack of a better phrase, you get the British one. It's probably not even British. It's like a mountain range. The snow one took forever for my siblings and I to 100% when we played this game. There was like one chest that we literally could not find. Yeah, this is the British one. It's probably, British is probably like not the best word for it. This is the, I miss the villa setup so much. It was extremely limited with what you could do with it. Like, it was no Sims, you know what I mean? But it was so fun. So yeah, that's Go Vacation. That's the silly little game that I think is infinitely better than playing like, and I'm switching back over. Infinitely better than playing like a Wii Sports or a Wii Sports Resort. More open worldy. And I usually don't like the open world style games. Bring back Pepe. I'll ask Hal about Pepe when he comes home. I'll see if he even remembers. It's like Wii Sports Resort meets Wii Play / Wii Party meets the Olympic Games. I mean, kind of. I don't think even the Olympic Games had an overworld type setting. Speaking of the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games though, I really liked the winter one that was on the DS because it was the only one that had a story mode. And I don't know why, but like, can we have story mode again? I'd really like that. It was pretty cool. Go more saturation. Whoa. Let's do this, and then we're gonna like multiply and like scale it down. I don't even think it needs to be multiplied. I think we can just... It feels a bit too harsh. What about, multiply just makes it harsher. What about overlay? Oh no, overlay is too much saturation. Color burn? Ooh, there we go. There we go, that's not too bad. I am gonna fix up Rocher. I think the green of his wings and the dark brown here is a bit too dark, but otherwise I think it's fine. The later ones did? Really? I don't think... I remember London didn't have a story mode. London had that party game mode, which I also really liked, actually. I really enjoyed the stamp collecting party mode. That was good. Is it not coloring or... Girl? Oh, there we go. I don't want this color. I want like a red. I forgot that because it's color burn underneath, like it's gonna... Okay, no, that's too red. There we go. Can I get it just a bit lighter? No, making it lighter makes it orange. No, now it's yellow. Okay, oh no. I don't want it to be yellow. Hang on, I have an idea. Oh, but that muted all the colors. Actually, that didn't look that bad. I'm thinking now. I'm gonna make the tuna and rice thing you mentioned a few streams ago. Yeah, do it. Do it. It's pretty banging. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna play with the color a bit more. Okay, it is doing something. I was like, it's not doing anything. Hmm. I think this is a good spot. I might custom shade her hair, but everything else looks fine. Alright, we'll do that. Get rid of this. Oh, and also this looks too yellow. What are you doing there, bub? There we go. That looks a little bit nicer. Just kind of take out some of the yellow tint that was in it. There we go. Maybe I can get rid of a bit of spice. Would you like some spice? Oh, my tea's still way too hot. I bet the meaning of this image could be changed with adding red veins to the eyes. I mean, the fact that I sit here and like work as much as I do is probably part of the reason why I get headaches the way that I do. I also realized that even though this is at 100% opacity and this is at 100% opacity, the colors that I'm putting down are not. So I think when I merge the layers, I fuck something up. Not too bad though. Just very easily just go fix it up a bit. I think it's literally just the hair that I want to fix up. The hair got a bit muted in translation, but everything else I think is okay. And this bit too. Oh, I might do the skin as well. Skin looks a bit grey. All of the like warm tones kind of grayed and yellowed out and look a bit gross. But everything else came out fine. This still looks a bit grey. Alright, I think that's okay. It adds a bit more reddish orange back into her face. Which one was the one I did for the shadows? Was it, not the shadows, the dark bit? It was not that one. I might have to manually grab that color again. This one? No. This one? No. Was it this one? Oh, I think it was this one. I found it. Because the colors aren't layering the same way they normally would, I can't just color pick. Because I'll grab a different color if I do that. That's fine. Maybe it's this orange here for this one. That looks about right. Now it looks too subtle. Gotta go. Bye, Swift. Have fun. I feel like I've goofed. I feel like I've McGoofed. Alright, let's get rid of that. If I clip this on, yeah, it's only showing at a certain opacity. Let me go back. How far back can I go? Aha! I managed to separate them. Alright, this is what we're working with. We're going back. Have you seen the teaser for the new live-action Scooby-Doo? No, I didn't even know that was happening. And make it more blue. Actually, I don't want to make it more blue because then it makes these bits a bit grey. So let's... I'll bring it over a tiny bit. Actually, what if we go just a little crazy with it? What if we do like maybe here? Boost that saturation, debuff that luminosity. They're using a real dog? I hope that dog is okay. My cat smelled the tuna. Nemi does that too. Nemi does that too whenever I open the little tuna cans. Let's do this. That kind of works. I don't like the shade that's up here. At this point, I may as well just manually color the shading colors. Honestly. Which I might. I'm gonna leave it as it is right now. We'll get the highlights in. Maybe that's why it's still looking kind of janky. I'm gonna change this back. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna change this back. Alright, let's decide where we're gonna put the highlights and then we can fuck around with everything else. Okay, so y'all, my nephew being here has changed me a bit. Damn. I don't have any nieces or nephews. That's gonna change like in a couple of years, but I don't know how many years. It's gonna be like at least 4, I think. Alright, what's this, Skinner? It's 40 seconds long. Oh, it's Netflix. Oh no. Oh no, chat. It's Netflix. It's also trying to do what Velma did. It's called Scooby-Doo Origins. Velma was also meant to be a prequel. Aw, okay, but he's actually cute though. Is that it? That was a waste of my time. And your time. I'm so sorry for that. That's it? Call me when there's an actual trailer. I'm slowly starting to understand Sonic fans now. There's a mighty spectrum of Sonic fans. They will either be the most creative people that you will ever meet in your entire life, or like the most insufferable. And it's very, very, very rare that there will be someone in between in that spectrum. And I'm allowed to say that I'm a Sonic fan. Hey Rogue, how you doing? Welcome. I'm having a hard time picking how I want to shade this piece, so I'm just drawing in the cell highlights and shadows and then we'll figure it out later. There we go. I like these big ones. Woo! There we go. Nice. I've never met a non-insufferable Sonic fan. I mean, I'm sure you have. It's just they haven't made the fact that they like Sonic their entire identity, and that's why you don't know that they're Sonic fans. Playing Baldur's Gate? Of course you are. I actually don't like... maybe that'll be cute. Like a cute little textured floofy boofy. There we go. I'm starting to just shade the way I shade my emotes. And on one hand, it's a lot less stressful, because I just kind of, you know, flat color and then draw a bunch of funky shapes. But I do miss my more, like, detailed stuff. I just wish my arm could keep up with it. I think what I'm gonna do... No, not like that. Kinda... Yeah, I think that'll be alright. Like this. Wow. Maybe that's too much. I don't fucking know anymore. I'm tired. Can we learn to agree to disagree and leave it at that? I don't know what circles you're engaging with, but you're engaging with the wrong ones. I don't know, I don't know where you are to still have that opinion. Hands down though, if we're talking about bad fandoms, hands down, the most insufferable fandom that I have ever bore witness to, no contest, is the fucking Digital Circus fandom. There are people that I know who are in the fandom, and they're like, chill, it's cool, it's whatever, they're chill. But oh my goodness, I already don't engage with fandoms very often. I just engage with the media itself, you know? But it's impossible to escape these guys. It's impossible. Sports fans? Nah, my uncle's a sports fan. He's not that bad. Although, I did work at a sports bar, and I did see some pretty insufferable sports fans, so yeah. I still, in my personal experience, Digital Circus is still worse than that. But that's the whole thing, it's personal experience. They kind of like to argue over games and characters. I'm being so dead ass. Like, Sonic is one of the few fandoms that I still loosely engage with, because like I just said, I don't really engage in fandom. And I haven't seen that kind of discussion in the Sonic fandom space since I was like 14. Unless you're talking specifically about Twitter, but everyone on Twitter sucks. On Twitter and your friend group, I'm gonna say something really mean. I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna say something really mean. Maybe your friends just need to get something actually worth caring about. I'm so sorry, but like, it's 2026. The world is on fire. Nobody can afford to live, and you're gonna spend your time arguing about a fictional hedgehog. Reminds me of actually, I did actually see one person on Twitter like 3 or 4 years ago that was like, I don't know if they were trying to rage bait or like what, but it was that whole time where people completely misunderstood the difference between Sonic's anniversary and Sonic's age, if that makes sense. Like, there was a whole thing on Twitter a handful of years ago where people, it was like Sonic's 30th anniversary. And there were idiots online who, again, I don't know if they were trying to rage bait or if they were like actually genuinely believed this, but they thought that the fact that it was Sonic's 30th anniversary meant that Sonic was 30. And I was like, dude, what? And I remember I posted, I don't remember what exactly, but it was like it was a Sonic related tweet, and I posted like a cute little picture of Sonic and Amy like hugging each other. And some fucking rando quote tweets it, and it's just like, you're literally shipping a 30-year-old with a 12-year-old, but okay. And I'm just sitting there like, I don't even have the energy. I don't even have the energy to process how wrong what you said was, so I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it. I could not give less of a fuck at this point. Oh no, hang on. I do care about this though. What are you doing there? How have I not seen that this whole time? But it's a kilogram of feathers. Oh my god, Jake. But yeah, it was so, that was like the last time something happened related to Sonic where I was just like, bro, are you fucking serious? And that was the 30th anniversary, so I think that was like 5 years ago or something. Calc is slang for calculators? Oh shit, how do you know that? How do you know that? Is it because you're super smart and you have a calculator? You're in the math sphere? I had no idea that calc was slang for calculator. Thank you. Wise words of wisdom. Thank you very much. I don't know where I would be without this knowledge, actually. I'd probably be calculatorless. Oh, sorry, calculus. Don't remind me of math, please. I cannot go back. Oh no. Oh yeah, you were a math major, weren't you? Before you did your like business thing. anyone here is new to the stream, calc stands for calculate. Fucking hate that video. The video is so stupid. Who were? Did I say you were a math major? Because if that's what I don't remember, but if that's what I said, then that's still correct. You were a math major. You're not a math major anymore because you've already graduated. The pounds of me pounding. Guys, be mature. Guys, come on. I know we ogle at titties and we make your mum jokes all the time, but chat. Chat. Sent you a piece. I saw it. Thank you. Do I add another? I think I do. I think I want to add one here too. Just a regular circle this time. Just a little one. I think the reason my usual like multiply color shift technique is not working is because there's so many different colors at play, which is fine. Actually, let's do... Yes. Oh, this is gonna look so nice when it's finally ready. Yes. You know what? I was thinking, chat. I know we played it like a year ago. A little less than a year ago. I think it was October. But would you guys be interested in playing Until Dawn again? I'm thinking about it, and the only reason I'm thinking about it is because Until Dawn 2 got announced, and I want Until Dawn 2 in my veins like yesterday. But I can't. I have to wait. I'm like, damn. Well, Until Dawn 1 still exists, I suppose. But also, I'm tired of having, like, the same tiny collection of, like, that type of game. I need something new. And I'm not doing the fucking dark pictures or dark book anthology or whatever it's called. I've seen those ones. Those ones are all garbozo and like not always in the fun way. I really wanted to do the Devil in Me one when it was on PlayStation Plus, but I wanted to do it with Hal because those games are multiplayer games, and it got taken down from PlayStation Plus before we could do it. Hell yeah. Perfect. Maybe not tonight. We'll see. I really want to finish Fire Emblem Shadows of Valentia. But I also know my chat's not really here for that game. What else can I do? I think I want to do one up here. Maybe like a... Don't want it touching the edge, just kind of like this. Let the devil out. Okay. No, no, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Y'all don't want to see me when I'm actually angry. I don't think I've gotten legitimately angry at anything in a while. Oh no, that's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. I have gotten pretty angry, like what, maybe 8 months ago. I get frustrated pretty easy. You're always angry? You're next. Sorry. I don't know what came over me. I haven't played Marvel Rivals since Blade released. I mean, I haven't touched that game at all. Oh, ow. My knee hurts. Have I ever told you guys the time that, like, for a split second, Hal was, like, low-key genuinely, like, terrified? Genuinely low-key terrified by me? It was, like, a split-second thing, and he was not in any danger.
Women.
Women. He was not in any danger, but he took me out to, like, an arcade for my birthday. Because we used to do, like, arcade runs all the time, and we haven't in a long time, and at that point we also hadn't in a long time, so he was like, oh, let's do the arcade trips like we always do. And we went to this one that's, like, in the city, and we knew that it was kind of, it's the kind of arcade that's, like, rigged, but rigged a different amount depending on the day that you go, if that makes sense. So we went, we kind of knew that this one was rigged, but we knew that, like, it was possible to win because we'd won stuff from there before. So there was this, like, Vaporeon plushie that I really wanted, and there was a Jolteon in there too that Hal really wanted. And we saw that it was the kind of machine where if you won, it would let you swap out the prize for something else. So we were trying to grab the one closest to us so that we could swap it for either like a Vaporeon or a Jolteon, right? And we spent, I think like 20 bucks at that point. And we almost had it, and we were like, okay, cool. It's like one move away. 20 bucks for a plushie this big is not that bad. We've only got, like, what, I think $4 left. We can do this. So we spent our last $4, and I'm on, like, the last, like, turn that we've got, and it was just a bad cycle, and the claw was, like, really weak, and it dropped the plushie, like, in a way where, like, it bounced off the plastic, but then it ended up falling back into the machine instead of falling out. And Hal was, like, disappointed. He was like, oh, damn, that sucks, but, you know, like, we had fun. And I just really silently just whipped back and punched the claw machine with, like, all of my force. The sound shattered through, like, the entire arcade. Fucking, thank God it was a really durable plastic, so it didn't break or anything like that. But I punched it super hard, and the second my hand made contact with the plastic, Hal, like, grabs me by the shoulders, pulls me away from the machine and he's like, oh no, okay, it's time to go. And he basically like almost body shielding me from the back, like runs me out of the arcade. And he's just like, I don't know, like I'm sure there are cameras there. I don't know if we'll be able to go back there in a while. And I'm just sitting there, like hand is still in a fist, just kind of like, man, I really wanted that thing. And he's like, so if you can't just go punching the claw machine. And that's how I knew he was the one, chat. Because instead of being like afraid or put off and just being like, I don't know, I don't want to be with someone like that, his immediate instinct was to get me out of there and be like, all right, what are we doing now? We gotta calm you down now. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. Looking back, it was pretty funny. At the time, I was fucking furious. I feel like this is not gonna look good. I'm not actually paying attention to where I'm putting these things. I'm just kind of like aimlessly putting them in places. And because it's got no thought and no like actual direction, I don't think it's gonna look very good. I might need to completely restart the shading process. You might not have gotten the plushie, but you got something better. Yeah. The fear of an older man. Sorry, no. The older man's fear of me. I don't remember any other times that I've been, like, seriously angry in a while, but I'm sure if I ask Hal, he'll remember. I don't get angry at Hal. I get upset with Hal. No, I think that's fine. Hal is short for Halionator, by the way. Actually, Hal is an acronym for something. But that's not my place to say. If you want to know what Hal stands for, you gotta ask Hal. And even if you ask him, I don't know if he'll tell you, because he gets, when the topic of his lore comes up, he gets really excited, and he gets so excited that he fumbles over his words, and because he's fumbling and he can't articulate properly, he gets upset, and then he doesn't want to talk about it. So, even if you ask him, I don't know if he'll be able to tell you. Let's do the highlights first. Let's see if I can get something interesting going. We'll go this way for highlights. Ooh, that's, nah. Saturation, brightness. Yeah, the problem is, like, going one way works really good for the cool tones, like the greens and the blues, but it goes really badly for the other tones, which is like the pinks and stuff. So I might just need to like manually color them instead of doing my usual technique, which is fine, I suppose. I'll turn the shadows off while we do this. I'm gonna take my jumper off because it's getting a bit warm. I'm back. What's a jumper? Oh, sorry. Hoodie. Sometimes I forget, like, what is Australian slang and what's not. I don't know what color to pick. Do I have, like, a pre-existing picture? Probably not. This design's still really new. Yeah, I don't really have one. Alright. Fuckily ball. Let's go like here, maybe. That'll do, I suppose. At least for now. I thought it was a cardigan. Nah, cardigans are a separate thing over here. Wait, why is that not finished? What the fuck? Girl, what were you doing? Oh wait, was it because... No, I don't know why. Being weird and strange. See, it was really hot, so I took my jumper off, and now I'm immediately like, oh, it's a bit cold in here, isn't it? I hate when that happens. I wish I didn't need to wear a jumper in my own home, you know? I should just be able to turn on the heater for like 30 minutes and then turn it off and have the house stay warm for like a good couple of hours. What the fuck? I did. Was I using my brain? Stuff's just not done. Ooh, I could have probably color picked from the emote that I drew. I totally forgot. I do technically have. Where is it? This. Ha. I don't like the shadow colors. I'll probably color pick new shadow colors. But the highlights should work just fine. I hate manually picking my own highlights. This is how I used to do my graphic novel. I'd do like the shadows in pink, the highlights in blue, and then I would manually pick highlights and do it like this. I don't remember why I stopped doing it, but now I remember. It's probably because I hated it. I'm only doing it like this because like my alternative way isn't working right now. Actually, I'm gonna go deliberately over. That way when I come in with the second color, it's not a big deal. Girl. I swear I did this bit. Am I going crazy? Did I not highlight this leaf in blue before? I might be going a little crazy. Perfect. 12% brain. That's true, I'm not using my brain. I haven't had my tea. My mouth hurts, my knee hurts, my elbow hurts. I need a sweet treat. And then maybe I can function normally. Outside of the blue, okay. David Attenborough narrator boy. You know David Attenborough is like, what was it, 100 now? I saw a black and white picture of David Attenborough and my heart sank because I thought he died. And then I read the caption and it said he turned 100. And I'm like, why would you use a black and white picture for his birthday? The last two brain cells fighting for third place. That is exactly what my brain cells are doing right now. I had such a cozy bed this morning, and I had to get up, travel for like an hour just to see my my surgeon and have them tell me that there's nothing they can do to help me. And I had to travel another hour back home, and I'm very tired. And honestly, the pain is coming from my wisdom tooth, one of my wisdom tooth extraction points. It's coming from my top right. So I was like, I don't know how this one's gonna work. I might need to do that on a different layer. So I was like so ready for him to be like, oh yeah, the nerve tissue just healed a little bit thick. Or, okay, it's just healing and overlapping something. Or like the scar tissue is just overlapping your nerve a tiny bit. Like, easy fix. But no, instead I got, well, it looks perfectly normal, so there's nothing we can do for you, I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. I'm sorry that I let myself believe that I could walk into a doctor's office and have an actual answer as to what's going on with my body. That was my mistake. It won't happen again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that one on a separate layer, and then we can like screen it so that you can see the pattern underneath. Nice. Only woke up 2 hours ago. Yeah. Part of me wants to try and get a sleep in tomorrow, hoping that if I get extra rest, somehow miraculously my existence won't hurt as much. But I think I've got shit I need to do tomorrow. I've got a couple of like art tool subscriptions that end tomorrow, so I need to make sure I've done everything I need to do with those. Let's put like a grab this pink. This pink. And then if we go I don't like that. What about overlay? Okay, we're gonna do that, but because this like dark pink part is supposed to be like the underneath bit of the microphone, it's gonna take forever because the hatching is not separate from the flat color layer, so I have to do this manually. But, oh, actually maybe I don't, hang on. I'm going to... I was kind of hoping that... Oh, wait, I can! Okay. Hang on. Alright, I'm going to delete all of the bits that overlap with these dark parts, because even if the microphone's getting hit by the light, I don't think the light would get into these little dark bits here. I think that's all of them. Oh, that looks cool. I like that. Alright, cool. Now we do the pinks. I don't like these ones. These ones are too desaturated. Well, not too desaturated, they're just like a bit dark. Yeah, it's not quite what I want. I want like... I still want it to be vibrant. Rather than making it darker, I'm just trying to make it a different shade of red. See how that's still got its pigment to it? Although I think that's too pigmented. There we go. I like that nicer. It is a shadow, but it's like still very pigmented. Maybe, actually, maybe we should desaturate a little bit. I think that's still more lively than this. Oh, a tiny bit, but I do like it more. Doing the shadows like this takes me back to Forget-Me-Not 1. I've been thinking about Forget-Me-Not a lot lately. I have a big project for it that I want to do that I've been putting off for a long time because it would take several years of my life, and also on my own I can only take it so far. I would also need like a bit of money to finish it off. And even though it would take me years to get to the point where I need to put money into it, like I could do like realistically probably like 90% of that project by myself. Even though that's the case, it's like I kind of want to have the money to put into it immediately rather than spending all those years working on it and like not having the money to put into it. But it's something that I've wanted to do with Forget-Me-Not basically since the graphic novel came out. Maybe I finally just do it, who knows. There's an X-Men character called Forget-Me-Not? Well, good for them. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say to that. Like, good for them. What is this? Oh, I think I see it. It's like, oh. It's like that, and then this goes like. Why is there a gap there? If that's what that is, just fill in. Thank you. Weird. Forgot to ask, did you eat? I ate before stream. I did. I've got spaghetti in the fridge too. What time did I eat? I ate at like 1 o'clock, 1:30. So when we switch over to do whatever we're gonna do, I really want to do Fire Emblem, but I know people don't really like it. And on one hand, it's like, I want to play what I want to play, you know? I'm the one in chronic pain right now. I should decide what we put on. But there's another part of me that's like, I want to enjoy it with people, you know? That's the whole point. That's the whole reason I stream. I want to do it with people. Plus, I do really like Fire Emblem. I almost called it relaxing. It's not relaxing. It's a level of, it's a kind of stress that, like, how do I say? It's a controlled level of stress, and because it's controlled and it's contained completely within the limitations of the game, it's inherently more relaxing than the stress that I regularly deal with. Does that make sense? Me with Apex. Sometimes you just need something that's a different flavor of stressful. Plus, the only reason I started playing it on stream is because I need to get to the end. I played this game when it came out almost 10 years ago? Oh shit, was it almost 10 years ago? And I never finished it. And so, like, if I quit before it's over, then it's kind of pointless, isn't it? Oh, I see what I did. Okay, that's what happened. Alright, hang on. We're gonna fix this. I didn't do the Duma tunnel though. I need to, I said I was gonna grind that out off stream, and I haven't had time to. I've been really busy. Trying to pick a vibrant shading for the skin that's not the exact same color as her hair. I think I got it. She won't look dead. Cough, cough, glare obscure. Do you have any idea how excited and simultaneously upset Hal will be if he comes home after a long hard shift and he sees that I'm back playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33? His immediate thought is gonna be excitement, because like, oh my god, you're finally hopping back on it, because he thinks it's awesome when I decide I want 100% things, because that's like his thing. And then it's immediately gonna be followed by, why didn't you tell me? There are very few things in this world that Hal cares about in terms of like what I do with my time. But knowing when I'm deciding to 100% a game is one of those things. I'm back in the fucking building again. Honestly, he would probably sit down and join us if I did that. He'll take notes because he's gonna be 100%ing that game as well. I don't know when, but he will be. Had an eventful day. Ugh, bro. I'm sorry, I did read the whole thing. It's just as soon as the words "I had an eventful day" left my mouth, I was like, I felt all of my energy like sapped. It's like, oh. Big day. Oh my god, what were those ads? What were those ads? I think it was an energy drink. The guy would like crack it open and the guy sitting next to him would be like, big night. And then the guy would be like, no, big day. Wait, hang on, wait, no, I've triggered something in my brain. Yeah, I think it was an energy. Oh no, it was a Barocca. I think it was Barocca. Not an energy drink. Oh, I found it. It's Barocca. Hang on. No one cares about this, but I'm gonna show you. This is what just got brain... Wait, not this. Yeah, this is just what got brain blasted into my socket holes. This one.
Big night, eh? Big day. See, the boss is gonna dump a mountain of work on my desk, expected sorted within an hour, before I race to a meeting, do a massive presentation, rush back to work, plow through the sales reports, covering for Jonesy as usual, then dinner with the in-laws.
I have no idea why. I read I had a big day. Then all of my energy was taken from me, and then I remembered this fucking Barocca ad. So anyway. Thank you. 100%ing Red Dead Redemption 2 convinced me to never do another game. Well, fucking no shit. Red Dead Redemption 2 is like the worst one you could have done. It takes like 16 years. Actually, I think Red Dead might be on Hal's no-no list because of how big it is. It's technically not a forever game, but I think it's big enough to the point where it's on the no-no list. I don't remember. I have to ask him when he gets home. Oh wait, I forgot to put the music back on. I'm so sorry, lads. There you go. It's back. I'd also like to get Hal his own Elgato. I don't have the funds to do it, but eventually I would like to get him his own Elgato. Not because I have a problem with him using mine, like I couldn't give less of a fuck. I told him that he could use it, but I think the fact that his PC is a newer PC and the Elgato is an older Elgato is kind of messing with his setups a little bit. Because, like, I have no problems using the Elgato. The only time I have problems with the Elgato is when I'm streaming the Nintendo Switch specifically. It'll, like, occasionally freeze up and stuff like that. Like, other than that, I have no problems whatsoever streaming the Elgato. But when we use it on Hal's PC, actually, I literally just realized that this green is way too dark for what I want it to be. That's better. When we use it on Hal's PC, it needs to be in a specific USB port. It needs, and what I mean by that is, like, the Elgato needs USB 3? USB V3, I think? Because more power runs through those USB sockets. And his PC has 3 of them. He has 3 USB 3 slots. And the Elgato will only take 1 of them. The first one just won't work at all. The second one is like, it'll work, but it's incredibly delayed input and the visuals and the sound are kind of crunchy. And the third one works perfectly fine. And we have double checked, they are all USB 3 ports. It's not that we're accidentally putting them into the incorrect port. They are USB 3 ports. There's only one on his PC that the Elgato likes. And it's just too much. Like with me, I can put the Elgato onto any of my USB slots and it's fine. It's literally just when I'm streaming the Nintendo Switch. But for him, it's like super finicky. And like, he set it up the night before and everything was perfectly fine. The visuals were fine, the audio was fine, everything was good. He put his computer to sleep and then he came home from work the next day to start streaming and the Elgato just wasn't working. And I did tell him that part of the problem could be that he was putting his PC to sleep instead of turning it off. Because that's literally the only thing I can think of as to why it wouldn't work. Because he set it up the night before and then put his PC to sleep for the night, you know? So I have no idea, but I would like to get him his own. Could it be a driver issue? I don't know. I don't think the Elgato needs an update. I also, off the top of my head, I didn't need to install anything on my PC to use the Elgato either. It just kind of worked. I'd like to look into it more, but I would, yeah. I want to get him something that's definitely gonna work for him. Because it's kind of annoying when, like, my setups are not effortless, but like they take time, but I know they're gonna work for the most part. When it comes to like my hardware at the least. But with him, it's kind of a gamble on whether stuff will work properly, and I think it's because he's borrowing some of my tech, and my tech is kind of old. They can work, but the driver helps communication. I mean, maybe. I think... I don't know. I don't think I downloaded anything. I have the 4K capture thing, but that's it. We'll have to look at it. Because I did think it was kind of strange that, like, one of his USB ports, USB 3 ports, just, like... it worked, but it was like super laggy and super crunchy, and I'm like, bro, what is this? And then like it worked perfectly fine yesterday, but then it froze in the middle of a PlayStation 5 like game, and I've never had any issues with the Elgato on PlayStation before, like ever. It's only the Switch that gives me those problems. So for him to have it on the PlayStation, like either the Elgato is like dying, which I really don't want, or it just doesn't like his PC for whatever reason. What time is it? Ooh. We might switch over soon. Your setup's all reliable and his is doing a line of coke and saying let's boogie. I mean, kind of. I don't know enough about PCs. That's the end of that sentence. I don't know enough about PCs. But I do really think that the fact that he's putting his PC to sleep instead of turning it off could be at least part of what the problem is. And I think that because I have similar issues with my screen tablet. If I put my computer to sleep instead of turning it off and my screen tablet is still connected, then when I wake the PC back up and I turn the screen tablet back on, it's super fucky. Like, the calibration is off, it's on the wrong monitor, touch, like, mode is turned on and I can't turn it off. It's really fucky, and the only way to fix it when it gets like that is to turn the PC off and on again. But you know, sometimes he just doesn't listen to me. I don't know if I like the vibe of this. Maybe it's because it's not finished, but I don't think I'm happy with how this is coming out. Hello, Cookie. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh wait, I still need this. Did I put this down here? I did. Okay, good. Boom, 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 boom. I'm having a moral dilemma because I want to play Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave when it comes out. It comes out in September. But it's a Switch 2 exclusive. We don't own a Switch 2. And on one hand, it's like, damn, paying like $800, $900 to play one game is kind of wild. Maybe I should just wait. And then the other part of me is like, no, it's Fire Emblem. I don't want to wait. I want to play it on release. And then the other part of me is like, Sylv, what the fuck? I thought we were boycotting. I thought we were boycotting the Switch 2. What happened? I'm like, oh. It is most unfortunate. I'm trying to add Sylv's hair into a burger bun. I was curious how you were going to make this burger, like, specifically my meal sona. Mood? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave wouldn't be the only game I play on Switch 2 if I was to get a Switch 2. But the only other game on Switch 2 that I care about is Pokopia. I did care about Professor Layton and the New World of Steam, but because of level 5 and the way that they're doing their AI stuff, I'm probably gonna wait until I can get that game secondhand, or I can, you know, find other completely legal means to play it, because I don't want to support what level 5 is doing financially. Yeah, I'm so sad about Professor Layton right now. He didn't even show up in the Nintendo Direct, bro. Like, the last Nintendo Direct they did, he showed up. He wasn't even there this time. You know what was there, though? Which I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Fucking, Kingdom Hearts 4. It was like, it was so shocking. It was just like, oh, surprise, the game's not dead, and when it does release, it'll be on Switch too. And I'm like, This is a really odd way to tell us that Kingdom Hearts 4 is still alive. That's a very strange way of telling us that Kingdom Hearts 4 is still alive, but okay. I screamed when they had Kingdom Hearts 4. The second I saw that the Kingdom Hearts trilogy was being ported to the Switch, I knew the Switch 2, sorry, I knew something was happening. I only just realized that the shadow I picked for this is coincidentally the exact same color as this. So I might need to change that. What about this color? It's basically the same color. Alright, no, that's fine. I can stay then. It's fine. They did the same with Kingdom Hearts 3. It makes so much sense they announce it right now because games. There's so many game events. Why do they all happen in June? I get what Jake was saying before, like E3 doesn't exist anymore, but like because E3 doesn't exist anymore, you can hold your little gaming events whenever you want. They don't all have to be in the same like set of like 2.5 weeks. I'm tired. I legit, like, I don't have it in me to be excited for any more games. I don't. I need a break. I need a break so that I can sit and, like, you know, wait for something and actually get hype about it. I need to rest. Especially since most of these games aren't even coming out until next year. Although, that is one thing that I do like. I think I mentioned it when we watched State of Play. But what I do like is that it seems game studios aren't announcing their games like 4 years in advance anymore. For the most part. There's still a couple of them that do that. But for the most part, games in mass aren't being announced like 4 years in advance anymore. And I do really appreciate that. Because one thing worse than having this big week and a half of games expos where everyone is showing off their games that are coming out next year is having this week and a half long spurt where everyone's showing off their games that come out in like 2030. You know, like that is so much worse. You can't expect me to hold my excitement for your project for 4 years. I ain't doing that. I'm gonna get bored, I'm gonna find something else, and I'm gonna forget about you. Looking at Square. Square takes like 16 gazillion years to do anything. And the only thing I want from Square is my Parasite Eve remake. I don't give a fuck what else they make. If it's not Parasite Eve, I don't want it. I know it's not gonna happen though. I think I need to do that as a multiply. Kind of like how I did the highlight for the microphone as a soft light. I think it was a soft light. Yeah, that bit. So let's grab this little dark pink. Actually, I'm gonna have to grab this too because the sock is textured. And because they're both on like the pink-red spectrum, it should be fine. So grab these. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna grab these bits. Ah, shit, hang on. I could just redraw them, that would be way quicker, but I'm already here. The reason why I'm doing this is because I'm going to delete the pink once I select it. And I don't want to grab any of the existing shadows and delete them. I think that's fine. Okay. Now hopefully I can just use this pink. Like, no, it's not going to be that easy, is it? I'd still manage to accidentally get rid of some stuff. But that's okay, I can fix that. Let's grab like this color. This red. Works for this bit up here. And then for this bit, I could realistically just grab like a pink, maybe? It's a bit too dark. What if I... a bit too saturated. That looks not too bad. Alright, we put those together. Now I've got to come down here and fix all this garbozo. I think that was all. What do you think? There's something about the blanket that I don't like. You know what else is red? Chai, we're not talking about Digital Circus. I'm telling you right now, I'm warning you right now. I'm warning you right now. Digital Circus stuff is gonna get, like, deleted. Because I don't want it in the... I don't want to talk about it until it comes out on YouTube. I want to give everyone the chance to watch it. Although, spoiler free, I think it was kind of disappointing, and we're gonna leave it at that. It's not gay enough. Well, the point of it wasn't to be gay. This isn't my gay piece. I feel like because there's a highlight here and a highlight here, my eye is drawn to like this nothingness. Does that make sense? Maybe it needs a pattern. The gay piece is real. It's true, the gay piece is real. I'm gonna add some polka dotties. But then I have to redo the fucking shadows for it because I have to accommodate for the polka dots. It's fine. We'll start them here and then I'll fix them as we go on. It's not heterosexual enough. The point of it wasn't to be... Stop putting your political agenda on my artwork. How dare you? How dare you? The chat can be gay, that's fine, I don't care. I feel like that's too much. Maybe I'll mute the colors a little bit. Oh, whoops. I accidentally... Oh, you know what? It's fine. I have a triangle of dots now. That's just what I'm gonna have to use. Let's grab one of these. There we go. Add some paws. She's got paws. Oh fuck, I forgot it was all the way down there. I don't like this pattern. I don't know what I did, but it's wrong now. Something got fucked up. What if I do, like... I was thinking flannel, but she's got flannel socks. What if we literally just do some stripes? Like a nice... Is this... No, it needs to be a separate layer. I'll bring it in like... Paw print on the blanket, or maybe I don't want to do too much because if the blanket's too detailed then it'll become the focal point. I just want to draw a picture, leave me alone. Maybe we'll do one there too. I don't know. I think this just might be one of those pieces. You guys know the ones. It's like, I just don't think this is gonna come out how I want to. Oh, I do like the stripes though. I think that's cute. The only problem is now I just gotta make sure I accommodate for the stripes when I turn the shadows back on. But they're on a separate layer, so I could realistically add them to the shadows pretty easy. I'm gonna copy this. Here are our shadows. I'm gonna paste this on the top. Like this. So now it's only showing here, and now I can grab this shadow color. Oops, and just... Oh, actually, hang on. What I need to do is make them all dark, like that. Oh, I think I like that better than the bright one, actually. I'm looking at it on my second monitor to get a feel. Yeah, I like this more. So what we're gonna do... Put this here, get rid of the OG. I said get rid of the OG. Come in here. We're gonna make this a bit darker. Like this. And now we clip this on. There we go. Now the stripes are shaded too. Pretty. Alright, I think the stripes helped. It does look better, I think. Initially, I was just putting down colors to get a feel, and now I like the sketch and the... Yeah. Oh, chat, I'm so tired. I tried to take a sip of my tea without opening the lid for it. Goodness me. I think that's better. And then we turn the highlights back on. Oh, I gotta accommodate for the stripes in the highlights too. Hang on. Where are the highlights? Up here? Yeah, up here. So we're gonna go like this. Grab a highlight color. And then clip. There we go. I think it's cute. It's not quite the vibe that I was going for, but I think it's cute. What I'm worried about though is the fear that it will look better as a flat color. And I just did like 2.5 hours of fucking around with shading just for it to look better as a flat color anyway. I'm thinking about it. I like it. It's not quite what I wanted, but I do like it. Alright, I'm gonna export this. There we go. Okay. Now, chat, what does Persona 3 look like? I like this blue. We're gonna use a different pen. We used a different pen for this piece. This was the ink, I don't know why I'm pretending I remember what that pen was called. Do a different. I don't like that one. No. No. Oh, I like this one. What's this one? That's just a slightly wavy pen. Okay. I do like that one. No. No. This one could work too. I don't like that it's as textured as it is. Although maybe if I use a pen like this, then I can get away with flat color. I don't have to worry about shading things. Maybe. Let's try this one. I don't think I'll like it, but we'll see. Alright. So the idea is kind of like this. I kind of want it to be a little like jagged. So like kind of pointy shoulder. Kind of pointy titty. I don't know why. I like when I draw goofier pictures of my character, I like to make them sharp. Probably because it's easier. I don't know. Like this. Alright, I need a copy of Persona 3. Which, ooh, there's multiple box arts for it. That's PSP Portable. We don't want PSP Portable. Do we want... Oh, there's two different ones. When we're not looking at PSP Portable, we're not looking at PS3 Fez, we're not looking at PS3 Reload. There's two different ones that came up, and I don't know which one is real, or if they're both real and it's a regional difference. Let me pull them both into Clip Studio. So we've got that one. And we've got, oh, this one won't open. Hang on. I hate web peas. Yeah, eat this file. I want to download this file. Ah, this one's the North American box art that I'm looking at. Sorry, not the one on screen. This is the North... It didn't open. Yeah. This is the North American box art. What's this one? Which country is this? I have no idea. Which copy of Persona 3 do you want to put on the picture? You know the Odyssey movie is coming out soon? You mean... I mean, yeah, I did know that. I don't know if we're gonna go see it. I don't need this one anymore. So the idea is that you're gonna have like a thumb. Wait, hang on. A thumb and a finger, right? Kind of like, you know, motioning the gun. But instead of like it actually being a gun, I want to put a copy of Persona 3 in her hand like this. Like this. I'm gonna resize the head a little bit. I swear to God, I'm gonna Persona 3. My favorite two over the past like couple of days have been I'm gonna Persona 3 myself and I'm gonna abstract, I swear to fucking God. I think those two are both really funny. Like this. And it's just gonna be... And then we'll put like the Persona 3 logo like right here. Wait, no, I can make this work. I was trying to make it work as like a sticker format, but I don't think it will work that way. I think we've just gotta commit. I didn't really want it to be a full body though. I really didn't want that. Maybe if we get rid of the other hand. What's the Persona 3 logo look like? Okay, perfect. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna bring it in. Okay, cool. We have this. I'm gonna Persona 4 all over the dance floor. I actually know nothing about Persona 4. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna get rid of the Shin Megami Tensei bit. We'll put that here. Do it on a separate layer so I can play around with it. Is that readable? Or is that kind of difficult? Should I try and put it all on the top? Or, even better, hang on. Wait, I want to, no, I don't want to do that. I want to shrink the head a little bit. I know this is just to get the idea across, but I still want to do it now. Kind of like this. And then we can maybe turn this in more. It'll be adjusted when I put the actual character in, but... Or I do it this way. Do we like it on the side? Or do we like it like on the top and the bottom? Do you see the Xbox showcase? No. There was something in the Xbox showcase that I heard that I was interested in, but I've already forgotten it because I'm so burned out from all of the shows. Let me put them next to each other actually. I'm gonna copy all these layers. And then we're gonna... Alright, ignore the size of the head because, like, that's irrelevant. It's gonna change back later. But we've got... Alright, we've got this one, which is like a more traditional, like, sticker format, I suppose. And then we've got, like, this one. I don't know which one I like. Oh yeah, no, that's what I saw from the Xbox event. Persona 6, yeah. I know I saw something from that event that I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I honestly don't know which one I like more. I feel like the one with the text on the side is a lot more readable, but I think this one is just funnier. If we were to do this one, I would probably put Persona 3 like down here.
Women.
And then move this like this. I think I like this one. Let's do this one. Alright, cool. I'm gonna turn the text off. I also feel like maybe we should do something with her other hand. But I also don't really know what else I could do. Just have it slouching over. Like she's like she's fucking done, bro. Okay, alright. I'm going to open a reference picture. I love that the first official piece of artwork for my new my new upcoming VTuber model is like this really, really cute, like just sitting by the computer, just girly things type, and like the very second piece of artwork is I'm gonna fucking Persona 3 myself. I feel like it's pretty on brand. Alright, let's see. I want to... Do I want to do it as like a chibi? I mean, I did kind of draw it kind of blocky. Maybe I do. This is too strong. I don't like that. I'm guessing Persona 3 is a bit spicy. I mean, they have like these fake guns, and like in order to awaken their persona, they shoot themselves with their fake gun. Like the gimmick is that it's not real. They don't actually die to awaken their persona. But for people who don't know that, it looks really funny. See, I think that comes out too far. Like here. There we go. I can't be excited about Persona 6. There wasn't anything substantial in the trailer. I mean, I'm excited for Persona 6 because what I picked up from the trailer immediately is that it looks like it might be a little more, like, horror focused. Like, it's not gonna be a horror game. Of course not. But it looks like there's gonna be some more, like, spooky themes in it, which I like. It also kind of looks like they're in a graveyard. There's a lot of speculation that it's gonna have to do with the afterlife. The main thing I want, and I said this to Hal when I told him that Persona 6 was coming, the main thing I want is a group of protagonists that aren't in high school. That's really all I want. I know, like, the main demographic for this kind of stuff is, like, teenagers or, like, early 20s people who are, like, in high school or, like, just leaving high school, but I want a bunch of, like, mid-20s fuck-ups, you know what I mean? Especially, like, playing Persona 5 as an adult feels kind of weird, because at any given moment, at least one of the characters will be like, these damn fucking adults, and I'm like, dude. Dude, I'm 26, leave me alone. Alice is still milking Persona 5 Joker as much as possible. It's true. It's true. It kind of reminds me of, actually, Fire Emblem. So just Shin Megami Tensei. Well, listen. I've actually never played a Shin Megami Tensei game. I would like to. But Shin Megami Tensei has more differences to Persona 5 than that. Like, the core gameplay is the same, but I don't think the only difference would be that the pro tags are older. Give me 20-something screw-ups that have 50k yen of debt and you spend an entire arc cleaning it out. Yeah, and they're like addicted to cigarettes. Like, I fucking hate smokers in real life. Like, I really do, especially if they smoke in public. But like, give me someone who's like cripplingly addicted to nicotine, you know? I want that. Give me a social link with real life addictions. Literally, the Devil Arcana connection should be a drug dealer. The Devil is all about, like, addiction. And usually it is about, like, drugs or sex or, like, it could be literally anything that you're addicted to. That's just one of its meanings. But it's, like, one of the bigger meanings in relation to the Devil. Have the Devil social link be your drug dealer. Or like, if you're not doing hardcore drugs and you're just doing nicotine or whatever, have the Devil Arcana be like the store clerk at like the drugstore that you get your cigarettes from. You know what? I never played Persona 4, but there was a concept in Persona 4 that on paper, actually I think it was in Persona 3 as well, I don't remember. On paper, it sounds really cool. In practice, it was a bit difficult to navigate, but what I want them to do is to rework the reversed social link concept. For people who are unaware, in Persona, I believe it was 3 and 4. I don't know about Persona 1 and 2, haven't seen them. But if you neglected a social link for too long, or you happened to say the wrong thing during an interaction with the social link, your social link could get reversed. And when it's reversed, you don't get any of the buffs from it, and you can't progress it until you go out of your way to resolve that conflict. And it's really messy if you're trying to 100% the game or you're really reliant on that character's buffs, but it really forces you to manage your time and like pay extra attention to the characters around you, you know? They were playing with adding the concept to Persona 5, but then they didn't, and you know, gameplay-wise, probably for the best, but I really want them to rework the reversed mechanic. I don't want them to bring it back as it is, because as it is, I feel like there's a lot of room for improvement. I can't get the back of her hair right. As it is, there's like a lot of room for improvement with the reversal mechanic, but I really want them to at least try to bring it back. Give me a social link with a socially anxious office worker who's there but spends nothing but freaks out about terrible news online. Give me a social link that's just a fucking narc, you know? I think that works. You won't- I'm gonna erase this bit because I want the Persona 3 cover to like fully be shown. actually, if they're going to give like an adult cast to Persona 6, they're gonna do like, say, like college students, one of the social links has to be a kid who is still trying to relive the glory days of high school. One of them has to be. And then when it's like, you get deeper into the social link and you realize that like the reason why he's doing that is because he's genuinely afraid that his high school life is gonna be like the best years of his life. And so he's constantly trying to either relive or one-up those experiences. We talked about the old best friend who reached out after years. We were gonna sit together last Saturday, just talking, blah blah blah. She ghosted me, not even a sorry, I can't make it. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's fair. I had, an ex-friend, right? We had like reconnected after a falling out, right? And I would invite them to like hang out and they'd be like, oh yeah, cool, I checked with my wife, it's totally fine, I can do that. And I'm like, okay, awesome, cool. We checked in with the wife, everything's good. And then like when the time would come to hang out, this is like online by the way, so it's not that big of a deal, but when the time would come to hang out, they would be late. And then they would text me and they'd be like, oh, sorry, I'm late. My wife has asked me to... The most common excuse was clean the oven. My wife has asked me to clean the oven. So I can't, like, I'm gonna be late. And I would always sit there and read the same excuse. It was always either clean the oven or like, my wife wants me to make dinner or something like that. And it was always, yeah, it was weird. It was weird. And it was like a whole, why are they asking you to do that right now when they know you're supposed to be, like, people are expecting you somewhere else? Like, that was the part that bothered me. And then I actually got to talk to the wife. I didn't bring it up. She brought it up. And she goes, oh, she was talking about how, like, sometimes she'll apologize just to end a conflict, even if she doesn't know why someone is upset, which I personally really disagree with. I feel like if you're going to apologize, you need to know what you're apologizing for, because an apology isn't just words. An apology is an acknowledgement of fault and also your way of saying that you're going to do better in the future. But they didn't see it that way. And they were explaining to me why they don't see it that way. And the wife out of nowhere goes, like, for example, I don't understand why my husband gets so upset when I ask him to clean the oven or cook dinner when he's about to hang out with friends. So the most I can do is just say I'm sorry every time I do it. And I'm sitting there and I listen to that and I'm like, first of all, how do you not understand that? There's somewhere he's expected to be. So, like, I don't know. It just really, it short-circuited my brain. Like, what do you mean you don't understand why he's upset? You're making him do something when he's supposed to be leaving to hang out with someone, first of all. Second of all, no. The most you can do is not just say sorry every time it happens. The most you can do is say sorry and then not do it again. You know what I mean? Like, it really got to me that they said that, and I was like, wow, okay, wait a minute. I don't think this friendship is for me. Although, to be fair, that's the girl who claimed that I was flirting with her husband. And then when I asked her what I did that were constituted as flirting, because I was very confused, her response was that I called his Monster Hunter armor nice. He was playing Monster Hunter, and I said, damn, you look nice, what armor is that? So I was like, okay, hang on. You couldn't have asked like a couple of hours ago? Yeah! Yeah! And if it's a whole, like, if the reasoning is like, oh, I forgot, and then, like, when he said he was leaving, I remembered that I wanted him to do that before he left. Like, okay, sure, but now that's on you. Now you can either do it yourself or wait until tomorrow. You know what I mean? He's got somewhere to be. And, like, if Hal did that to me, if Hal did that to me, and I was about to start stream, or I was about to start a collab with someone, or, like, I was going out with some friends, and I had literally set myself up and I was about to leave, and he turned to me and he was like, oh, by the way, can you please do XYZ thing before you leave the house? Oh boy, there would be a fight. Oh boy, there would be a fight. Because, like, what do you mean? Now granted, if he asks me like a couple of hours before, then obviously that's not an issue. But if he literally waits until I'm about to log on or until I'm about to leave the house, then yeah, that's a problem. There's no shot she wasn't just playing dumb. There's... The fascinating thing with that person is the reason why I put up with them for as long as I did. There was two reasons. One, they were the spouse of someone that I was, like, friends with. But the other main reason is that every time they did something that bothered me, I would never be able to tell if they were doing it just to be harmful or if they were legitimately just that stupid. I don't know, they made it really hard to tell if they were being, like, genuinely hurtful or just a fucking idiot. And that's why I put up with it for as long as I did. And then eventually, they contacted a friend of mine who they had never met. And in the first 45 minutes of talking to them, they proceeded to tell this person that I was flirting with their husband, that I was trying to get their husband to keep secrets from them, and that, this is the one that pissed me off the most, and that my graphic novel was about them, which is not true. And then I was like, okay, at this point I don't care if it's just you being stupid, this has gone too far. So yeah, I've dealt with a couple of crazies, chat. If they repeat the same mistake like clockwork, it's a choice and not an accident. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. It could be both. That's what Hal and I concluded. When we finally, like, cut contact with this person, we were like, damn, they're manipulative and they're not, like, a nice person, but they're also really stupid about how they go about it. That's what we ended up deciding, because, like, we looked back on everything afterwards and we're like, damn, she thought she ate here. Cartoon villain IRL. I mean, kinda. The thing that really got me is, obviously, the person who they went to and they said all of that stuff about me to came to me and were like, hey, this girl's, like, a bitch. She just showed up in my DMs and is, like, almost immediately talking smack about you. And when I confronted her and I was like, why did you say those things? I'm being so deadass, chat. I'm being so deadass. She said to me, if I knew this person would tell you what I said, then I wouldn't have said it. And I'm like, girl, honey bun. And then I told her, I was like, I don't want to be friends with you because of this interaction. Because, like, I've dealt with this before. I've dealt with people who say mean things behind your back, and then you confront them, and they're like, oh no, I'm so sorry, and it's all resolved, and then they continue lying about you. And she was giving every single warning sign that those other people that I've previously dealt with gave me. And I basically told her, I was like, look, I've dealt with this before. I've seen this kind of behavior before. I don't want to be around for it. And you know what she did? You know what she did? She turned to me and she goes, oh, so you're just traumatized. And then she laughed and told me that I needed to get therapy because I was hurt that she said I was a homewrecker. So needless to say, we don't talk to that one anymore. I've got so many stories from that person, actually. Let's go this way. Eliminate from the gene pool. Oh, they're trying to have a baby. Last time I spoke to them, they were trying to have a baby. Even though they were both unemployed and they were only getting disability pension from the wife. And the disability pension was such a little amount that they were like only eating 2 meals a day most days, and on some other days they couldn't afford to eat at all. They were still trying to have a baby. Alright, what kind of expression are we going for? I think I'm gonna turn the opacity for this down just so that I remember it's a different layer. Speaking of meals, I finished it. Oh, the rice and tuna. How'd it go? Oh my god, there's so many birds outside. Sorry, it's very loud all of a sudden. I don't know if my microphone's picking it up. It's probably not. Oh, the meal sonut. Right, I forgot you were doing that too. Did you put it in the Discord? I want to see it. Oh, that's... I like this. Okay, cool. Flip. Round that out just a little bit. It probably doesn't need to be, but I wanted to. Maybe move this one over a bit as well. It's there now? Perfect. Alright, hang on. Alright, I feel like this is pretty fucking perfect. Not gonna lie. I like this. Alright, hang on. Let's check out the meal sona. Show me. Where'd you put it? Oh, it's in the gallery. The Rocher drink. I'm dying, bro. That's awesome. Thank you. I was curious how you would put the fur on it, but I do like that. You know that's going into the fan art wheel at the start of the stream now. You know that, right? No! I'm downloading it now. You can't stop me. I got it. Oh no, hang on. Got it. Ooh. Oh, you forgot the sesame seeds. No! Well, now you have to fix it. It can't go on the wheel without the sesame seeds. Wait. This bit's colored, not that bit. That bit's hair. Alright, I was gonna do like line art, but for the most part, this looks pretty clean, so we're just gonna use this. As for the text, I'm gonna pick a font later. Grab... Oh yeah, we didn't decide which cover of Persona we were gonna use. We'll decide later. Oops. Now the unfortunate part is I won't be able to bucket tool because all the lines all have dots in them. But we can make this work. I'm gonna turn all the shading off of this piece just so I can grab the colors directly off it. Actually, how bad will it be? Yeah, kind of bad. Alright. What brush is this? This is the spaced brush. I need to remember this brush. I like it, but I'm not going to use it for the coloring. Okay, it's not that bad actually. I'm sure there are some settings I could do with the bucket tool to make it a little easier, but it's not that bad to just sit and hand do it. You were like a dog running with the food that got dropped from the table. I thought you were gonna delete it when I said it was gonna be on the fan art wheel. That's why. I panicked. I thought my burger was gonna disappear. Oh, actually, hang on. There should be a little line there. I know it's done in a different brush, but no one will know. I think that's... I totally forgot. I didn't give her her big paws. Oh, I might need to redraw the... I might need to redo it just to give her her paws. Which one was it? It was Space Brush. Okay. I'm such a silly Billy. Let's make this one. But that hand looks pretty cute. No, she has to have big paws. That's like her biggest character trait. Wolfies. And they gotta go down to like just by the elbow. I feel like I won't like this as much. So I'm gonna duplicate the layer just in case. What I'm gonna do... Whoops. I'm gonna make this finger just a wee bit thinner. People are gonna come into your stream and not understand a single piece of fan art I've made. But that's kind of fun though, don't you think? The only problem with the big boofy is it kind of blocks a lot of the game art. Maybe if I move it like here. And then we can resize this. I can't believe I forgot to give her big paws. Okay, it's not that bad. I think I still prefer the normal hand. I still prefer the normal hand by a long shot, but she doesn't have normal hands, so... Oops, I forgot about that. Where's my... Oh, yeah. Whoops. Oh wait, hang on. It's still gonna fill in because of that gap there. And maybe that gap there? Bonk. You'll see a tiny bit of it here. That's that color. There we go. Oh my god, Parda! Hi everybody! How are we doing? For those of you who don't know me, hi. My name is Sylv. I'm an artist and animator, a professional man and woman appreciator. You won't see me streaming without a tea in my hand, and currently, I'm drawing... How do I explain this? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today. Oh wait, I don't need this one anymore. I might keep that one for like a yacha. I think that's a good idea. I think
Hello, gorgeous.
I think Jake had a good idea turning that into a yacha. Hello, 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 hello. I'm gonna grab some food, but I lurk. Hell yeah. I wanna know what food you're eating when you get back. It's mandatory for my chat. If you tell me you're leaving to get food, then when you get back, I need a detailed paragraph of what you're eating. Actually, I should probably stop and eat soon as well. Steals your tea? No, my tea! No! Actually, is it still warm? It should be. Hang on. It is still warm. Alright, you may have a tiny sip. I will share with you. I hope you like lactose-free milk though, because that's what's in it. It's only like a dash, but still. I really like this spotted brush. I think this is really cute. The problem is that the bucket tool becomes a little bit nightmarish. Ah, hang on. I forgot. I should probably do... Was it this one? It was this one. I thought it was number 21, but no, it's 23. I love that I put so much time and effort into designing her big paws and making sure that they were perfect for the upcoming models. Yes, models, multiple. And then I go to draw a picture of her and I keep forgetting to add them. That'll do. Alright. Perfect. Alright, now I need to add... Oh, fuck. What's the pattern? Oh, thank God. I still have my reference picture. It's 2:26 AM, so I'm gonna raid and fade. No worries. Thank you so much for hanging out with the raid. Have a lovely dream. I'd love to see you again soon. Oh my God, please. I just wanted to connect. Maybe like this. Yeah. Oops. There we go. This is just one of those pieces where every time I zoom out, I'm gonna giggle a little bit. Oh, it's so perfect. I love it. Oh, I don't want it in there though. Oop. And then this is where it's gonna get... Oh no, that's fine. What about here? Yeah, okay, so these all need to be filled in. Alright, I wanted to put her in one of her cuter outfits, but I also didn't want to spoil it, so I drew her in the one outfit that I've already showed on stream. That way you guys aren't like, whoa, what's that? Y'all have already seen this shit. There we go. And the only reason I did that is because I need to pull up a picture. Will you? Yes, you will collaborate with me. Excellent. And then I just need the black and the gold from up here. Oh my god, I keep opening that one. This is why when I work on multiple pieces, most of the time I will just default to doing them all on the same canvas. I keep opening the wrong picture. It's gonna be darker in here. Perfect. I can grab the ear color from this piece. Oops, what did I just do? Nothing, it seems. I hate that I committed to this idea. This is awesome. Alright, do I have a claw color? I do. I'm gonna open the more rendered version of it. Just because I want to see the eyes. I'm not gonna do them exactly the same because I think it'll be too detailed, but I do want to at the very least. Oh my god. We'll just do this. We're gonna do this fun little thing called cheating. Perfect. Cool. Then we're gonna grab this color and do the exact same thing again. I think that's good. I don't think I even want to add shading to this. I think the flat color will be funny enough as it is, but it depends on how much the game box art takes attention away. I think we might go with the North American cover just because the North American cover is less detailed. I think for a simpler piece, that's what we want. There we go. Where's my... Got it. The eyes look so stupid. I think it might have looked better without the pupils. We'll see. I'm gonna make the box the same color as the collar, because it doesn't really matter. We're gonna put the box art over the top anyway. We'll go with the North American cover, because it's not as detailed as this. Try and match it to, there we go. And then we can just kind of line it up like that. What is that? What are you? Alright, it's gone. I found it. I know what that is. This is so stupid. I think I will add a tiny bit more detail to the eye. Not super detailed, just like this to kind of make it blend in a bit better. And she needs eye bags. I was gonna add eye bags to the official design, but I don't know what happened. I guess I just chickened out. We're gonna give her eye bags, at least in this pic. We're gonna go kind of like here. Can I love when I press the pen like 3 times and it still doesn't pick the pen. Alright, that's too desaturated. Let's go maybe here. There we go. And then maybe we'll do like just a little thinner, darker, more desaturated bit here. She got bags on her bags, chat. Alright, hang on. There's one more detail. Oh, it's not here. Okay. I'll grab a darker color. Probably in, like, this direction. Alright, that can go there. Actually, let me do it in the spaced brush that we used for the line art. Perfect. Maybe these need to be a little bit darker. Hue saturation. We'll bring the saturation up and the luminosity down. There you go. I'm gonna put a circle behind her as well. Hang on. I want this blue. Put this here. We might need to move our homegirl Maybe I'll need to draw like the lower part of her. We'll see. LMAO, is this a new emote? Oh no, that would be perfect. Oh, I didn't even think about making it an emote. Oh, now fuck. Now I have to reformat this to be emote friendly when I get a minute. It wasn't originally meant to be an emote. It's just, it was just a funny piece that I thought would be nice to draw, but now it has to be an emote. Does anyone know what the Persona 3 logo font is? That would make this even funnier. What is it called? Ah, I found it. It's loading in. I think I need to... if I was to install it, I think I would need to close Clip Studio and reopen it. Why is this taking forever to load? Come on. Thank you. Let's see. Non-commercial. Well, that's fine. I wasn't planning on... Originally, I wanted to sell it as a sticker, but I don't think that's a good idea. License agreement. Sorry, I'm just making sure I don't get fucked over if I use this. Non-exclusive, non-transferable license. Use this font only for your own personal purposes and for your work. And for your work? So what, as long as I don't sell it? Work shall mean any work or result created by you or on your own behalf with the font software. For the avoidance of doubt, the use for personal purposes does not allow the use of font for work or commercial. Okay, that's fine. I just won't sell it as a sticker if I do this. Alright, let me see. I love that the inside joke with the chat will be go Persona 3 myself. I love it. I said in earlier in the chat, my two favorite ones at the moment are I'm gonna Persona 3 myself and I'm gonna abstract right now. Alright, how do I install this again? I think I extract here. What? What? No, I didn't mean to click help. Sorry, I'm trying to extract the font. Extract here. Yes. Right here. How do I... Oh, here. Install. Cool. I think I need to reset Clip Studio for this to work, so I'm just gonna quickly close everything. Make sure this is like ready to be saved. Yep. Hang on. Actually, this one doesn't need to be saved. I already did that. This one does. This one we're just gonna call Persona 3. Alright. Give me 1 second while I reset Clip Studio. Hopefully this works. Right, let me check. Oh, there it is. Alright, I got it. Let's open that back up. Recent Persona 3. I'm gonna abstract myself. I love it. We're gonna go black. Oh shit, why does it look like that? Oh, that's why. What? Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? What is that? What? I have no idea what happened. Where did my font go? Let me close this. I'm gonna replace the file. Minecraft enchanting table? That's low-key what it looked like. Oh no, that's just what it looks like. I don't know if I can put it on screen. Let me try. That's just what it looks like. This is not what it looked like when I downloaded it, by the way, chat. This. I don't know why it looks like this. Because on the web browser that I got it from, if I go back, if I can find the back button. There we go. On the browser that I downloaded it from, it looked like this. So I don't know what happened. It looks like it's working perfectly on the website. But that's fine. We'll find something else. You guys can look at the funky text for a little bit, because if I download another font, then I have to restart Clip Studio anyway, so. What about this one? I don't know if this is exactly it, but it looks pretty close. How do I download this one? Oh, here. Alright, I downloaded one called BM Space. That's not what I wanted to do. Excuse me. No, close. That's not what I wanted. Go away. I wanted to do this. Okay, this one looks normal. Alright, I'm gonna bring you guys back into Clip Studio. Hopefully it works now. It was called BM Space. Here we go. Let's make it bigger. So we can... Oh, that's too big. Alright, let's do that. We'll get rid of this first. There you go. Alright, this works. Put this like up here. And then... just so that I don't have to redo it again. I need to add the full stop. I think the full stop is what gives it character. I'm gonna make this bigger. Kind of want it to match the P3 logo in terms of size, but we might need to downscale them both so that they both fit. Unless, hang on. That's basically the same size. So we do this. Perfect. Now I do have to come in here What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make all of these clipping masks to this blue. I'm gonna get rid of this stuff for now. I am gonna have to continue these bits just so that it looks a little cleaner. Actually, I don't think you'd see a pocket. I think it'd just be like that. Which means I need this. Okay, let's color it with this. Yeah, I don't think you'd see the pocket or any of the buckles. So we can just... There we go. I just realized I closed my chat. I couldn't see you. Where are you? You're back. I missed you. For like the 3 seconds that I noticed you were gone. Perfect. I think I can make this stand out a little more. I'm gonna grab my font, or my text, sorry, it's not my font. We're going to give it like a white, just to make it pop a little more, like this. Alright. Same with this top one. This is 20 and white. And then I'm gonna grab this because it's all pixely. It should be super easy to add an outline to this. It's just tedious, that's all. I was talking to, actually, I just had a thought. I was talking to Hal the other day during his stream, and he said he wasn't sure whether to call Titus or Titus. And I said I prefer Titus because Titus is kind of like reminiscent of the tide, like the ocean, which is a very big thing in the game. You're like on the sea for a good chunk of it. And he was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But I literally just thought, Titus also makes sense because the game's fucking tedious piece of shit. So, Titus is also perfectly fine. LMAO. A master at work, folks. I'm doing my best. There we go. Perfect. What do you guys think? I think it looks pretty fly. What I do think I want to do, I don't want to shade, like add any shading details to the character, but I think I want to take the blues from the cover art and do it for the background, like the circle. Like that. I'll turn the text off for a second so that I can see. What do you think, chat? It's beautiful. Thank you. I'm quite happy with it. I know I said I didn't want to shade it, but now I'm tempted to put like some really simple cell shading on it, and I'm like, no. What if the cell shading ruins it? What if indeed? Let's try. We'll go with like a... It's gonna be super simple. I'm literally just gonna pick one color and then multiply the whole thing. Actually, if I'm gonna do that, then I want to... This is just to check if it's a good multiply color. I think it's too vibrant. What about this one? I like this one. Let's do this. Actually, I should just be able to... Oh. No, okay. Still no. The line art's still fighting with me on that. Probably should at some point. I thought I'd be down there too, but I'm having really fun. I'm having really fun. I'm talking. Yeah, I'm drawing Persona 3. I don't know what I would play. I was gonna play Fire Emblem, but I feel like it's a bit too late to do that. Fire Emblem, I don't make any progress unless I play for like at least 5 hours. What do you mean you guess?
Progress is progress. You do something.
How dare you? But yeah, I will be moving down there at some point. Do you want to see? Okay. Oh, hell yeah, that works. Alright, adding shading to it might have been a mistake, but I won't find out until the shading is done.
I'm gonna Persona 3 myself.
Yes,
Nice.
just in case.
Just in case people didn't get it.
I wanted to use the official logo.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's not bad.
I like it. I was working on it and Skinner had the absolute nerve, this bitch, to go, oh, is that a new emote? So now I have to make it into an emote.
Like an animated one?
Maybe? Actually, how? No.
Simple would be like...
My only problem with turning it into an emote is the cover of the game is so detailed. I don't know how I'm gonna get that across in such a tiny picture.
Probably just P3.
Probably. Chat was also trying to bully me into playing Claire Obscure tonight.
I thought you started that.
I don't know, I didn't say I wanted to play it tonight.
Oh, you did say that you wanted to.
I said we should get back to it, and they were like, yeah, you should do that tonight. And I'm like, what? Whoa, wait. I asked a question and you had the right to say no, don't put this on me. Well, first of all, fuck you. Second of all, you're kinda right. But I would never tell you that. Because fuck you. Aww. My cat just yawned and I don't think my microphone picked it up because he's a baby. Fuck you.
Sup, little butt nugget.
It did? You guys heard him yawn? Oh, that's so precious. I'm sorry about the microwave beeping. It's dinner time. Yeah. Alright, chat. Do you have anything you want to watch while we eat dinner together, chat? I would eat while I play Fire Emblem, but because I turned all the animations off, it's actually quite difficult to eat while I'm playing Fire Emblem now. I would love to know if I could put on a Sonic Underground episode without getting sued. That would be great. I don't think that's possible though. No clue. Brains full of Dark Souls 3. I mean, we could watch one of the like 16 quintillion fucking game shows or like game expo fest things that have been happening. I don't know. Jake said that it's because E3 doesn't exist anymore, but just because E3 doesn't exist anymore doesn't mean you all need to do it within a week and a half of each other.
So they're trying to override everyone else's hype for whatever they're interested in.
I guess. I did notice that everyone is releasing their games in, like, October and September. And I was like, why is that? Not only are all the shows happening at the same time, but all the games are coming out at the same time. It's because GTA 6 is planned for November. No one wants to release. They're doing what the indie sphere did when Silksong had their release date. No one wants to release the same month as it.
I've seen a bunch of stuff that's coming out, but the only thing I saw from Nintendo from the brief that I saw was they're doing another Zelda.
It's not another Zelda.
They're doing Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah.
It's gonna be different.
I just want Fortune's Weave, but I don't want to pay like $700 to play one 40-hour game.
I don't really want to Switch 2, but I also want to Switch 2.
I don't want to Switch 2 on principle. I want to Switch 2 because I'm greedy.
See, it'd be fun if we won a competition that we got given one for free.
I think that would be fair.
That would be like the most sustainable way to get a Switch. Agreeable way.
Yeah. The most, what's it called? You could still take the moral high ground because you didn't pay for it.
Yeah, it's like, I didn't pay a cent for this, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, have fun.
Hey, bye! They had to push back Fable because it was going to release close to GTA. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of games that either got pushed back or, even worse, got pushed forward because of GTA. I'm actually kind of keen for GTA 6. I didn't think I would like the GTA series, like, at all. And then I decided to give GTA 5 a try because it was free on PlayStation Plus, and I was like, well, goddamn, this is kind of nice. I kind of sort of really like this. Oops. I would like to go back to GTA 6, but I'm not entirely sure how it'll work now that I don't have PlayStation Plus. Like, Hal has PlayStation Plus, so we just gotta download it on his account and then I'll have access to it again. But, I don't know if anything else will be different because I'm not the primary holder of the online stuff anymore. I don't think it matters too much. I love that I have to click on my tools multiple times for the click to register. Probably just a sign that my tablet's getting old. This tablet's almost 10 years old. I bought this tablet in 2018. But you know, good old reliable. It's a Wacom Cintiq 13-inch. I don't think it's the Pro version. It was the first like really big thing that I bought for myself. It was either, I think it was on sale. I think I got it for 1.4K at the time. Fresh out of high school type shit. There we go. Lazy shading. I'm not going to add any highlights because I think highlights will give a sense of hope to this piece that it does not deserve. Alright, let's export this. Oh. I'm glad I got that done. I really, really wanted to have this one finished. I like this one. I also like that she's staring into fucking nothing. There is nothing behind those eyes anymore. Alright. I need to pee. I also have some dinner next to me. And we realistically only have 3 hours. I think I want to try and see if I can get through the Lord Duma dungeon in Fire Emblem. I think I do want to play Fire Emblem. I really do. So I'm gonna throw you onto the be right back screen. I'll be gone for a little longer than usual this time because, you know, I need to pee and set up and all that, so. Give me 10, maybe, at worst, maybe 15 minutes. I don't think I'll take 15 minutes, but I will see you guys in a second. Chat, I have no idea what's going on with my setup. It appears to be a little bit broken. I don't know what's going on. Give me a second. Okay, we're back. I think I fixed it. For the most part, it's fixed now. Hello, I'm back. I look away for a fucking second. I was only gone for 10 minutes. I'm sorry, you guys. What the hap? Nothing. What's happening with you? Hello, T-Bug. How you doing? I've got my food here. And I need to sit down and eat it, but I don't think... Because I turned the animations for Fire Emblem off, I don't think I can eat and play Fire Emblem at the same time. And even if I could, we're not even up to one of the little, like, turn-based things yet. Like, I'm in the middle of a dungeon, so that needs my full attention. So I'm trying to decide what we're gonna put on in the background while I eat my food. We could really quickly check on the Tomodachi Island, but I dead ass it'll only be for like max 30 minutes. If we were to do that. Sounds like we should watch some YouTube. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I don't know what I would put on. I don't know what would be like interesting to put on, especially because my YouTube feed for this account is literally just music. Needs to be 30 minutes anyway, yeah. I'm not putting on voice critical. The main reason why is because every time I hear the name Moist Critical, I think about that one viewer that came into my chat, said, "Hey, has anyone told you you sound like Moist Critical?" and then left. Oh, you know what we could check out? We could check out the the new Among Us show. The first episode got put on YouTube for free. That show looks like absolute trash, by the way. I'm so not excited for this. A pizza party where nothing bad happens. Oh my goodness. It's a little late to say the least. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's... To be nice about it, it's a little late. If we're being nice. Alright, I think I've got this set up. Boom. Now, I think what I need to do is we go in here, we turn on display capture, but then I need to like zoom out because the display capture is like mega zoomed in from when we did mixtape like 2 days ago. Was it 2 days ago? It really feels like it was yesterday. There you go. I'm not excited for this, by the way. I'm gonna change the category to just chatting, just so that people don't come in here expecting artwork. Alright, hopefully the audio balancing is all good. Are you ready? I'm mostly gonna be eating my food during this. Oh no, don't apologize. Do whatever you want. If they're white, bro. You can't just ask people if they're... I get that that's his name, but like, you can't just ask people if they're white. We already have yearly cybersecurity... We have yearly cybersecurity training, but it's not an animation thing, or like a video or anything. Yeah, that's fair. I've had a training video like this twice. Once for a school thing, another for a volunteer place. Okay, that checks out. I did. They were so old videos. Yeah, they look like they would be old videos if the trope is anything to go by. I wanted to burn the place down. I've worked a lot of jobs that made me feel that way, to be fair. I'm sure it's not, but isn't that like from the Alexander Hamilton musical? Where he was a poor kid. It reminds me of a trap that I almost fell into. I was fresh out of high school, I hadn't quite started uni yet, and there was an internship for a Aussie-run, Aussie-themed superhero comic series, right? And I was like, cool, I'll hop on board. Later found out it was an unpaid internship. I was like, okay, that kind of sucks, but whatever, I've got nothing else to do until uni starts. I got a tour of the office, and the guy is explaining how his business, quote-unquote business, is run. Basically what he would do is he would sign on unpaid interns for like a 3, maybe 4 month long cycle. And then at the end of the 3 to 4 month long cycle, instead of evaluating them or offering them a position or anything like that, he would let them all go and he would search for new unpaid interns. And he would do that continuously until the work that he wanted to get done was done. And I was just like, at that point, like, are you even running a business? Or are you just taking advantage of unpaid labor? Like, what's going on there? Isn't that labor fraud? You know, I didn't put it together as a kid, but it most likely was. I dropped out of it, like, maybe 3 weeks later. I was like, no, I don't like this at all, and I left. But oh my goodness. Let's get some slave. Yeah, basically. I think that's probably fraud. I wonder if he's still going. I don't remember his name or what the name of his comic was, but I'm really curious if he's still going. Actually, it wasn't great. A lot of the humor was forced, but it did get at least 2 chuckles out of me in 13 minutes, which, you know, what more could you ask for from a fucking Among Us cartoon? What if purple's red's kid? I don't know. The way they were talking didn't really give that impression to me personally, but maybe. We don't know enough. Alright, I managed to finish my food, which is yum 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 yum. Delicioso. Now... let me grab... oh, I forgot to grab my controller. I have to be truthful. I know who the imposters are. I have seen the show. Wait, the whole thing is already out? I thought it was... sorry. I'm back now, chat. I thought it was one of those, like, weekly release type things. Okay, well, good to know that the whole thing is out. I have a lot of work to do tomorrow, but, like, genuinely, I might just put it on in the background tomorrow. It's not great. Like, if... alright. Let me put it in perspective. If a YouTuber... like, let's say, like, a mid-sized YouTuber. Let's say, like... roughly between, like, 50 and 100k, right? Small, tiny channel, right? If someone like that came out with a fan animated series of Among Us based off of, like, a game that they had played that was like this, that would be perfectly fine, you know? Dare I say, people would probably think it was good. But I think it's because it's made from, like, within the animation industry and it's not just a couple of guys making something for the love of it. I feel like the same energy's not gonna... it's not gonna be there, you know? Like, I felt like I was watching a YouTube fan animation. It's a little forced. Yeah, a lot of it is. Like the ball thing. I do like that they all, like, synonymously agree that the Doctor is hot, though. I do like that. I don't like it when it's, like, humanoid characters and it's, like, a video game and it's like, oh my god, this character's so hot. Everyone thinks this character's hot, which means you have to think this character is hot. I don't like when they do that. But because they're literally all the exact same shape, they're just different colors, I think it's funny that the blue one is the hot one. Alright, before we carry on, I'm really quickly... hang on, turn that down. I'm gonna end the stream on YouTube's end, so everybody say bye YouTube for a second. If you're watching on YouTube, I will be putting up another stream in literally, like, 3 seconds. I just gotta end it and come back to separate it properly. Oh, my mouse died.